everyone, and welcome back to Eira, Bryn, Dawnbreak, Songwoven. I got that backwards. Hey guys, we're finally here. We're finally back. It's been a while, and a lot of things has happened since we last streamed. For example. A lot of things have happened since we last streamed. For example, this morning I went to Dunkin' Donuts and I ordered a large coffee, and then they called my name Timmy, and I went up to the order place. It was like, yeah, I'm Timmy. It's like, this is your coffee, and I received it, and I was like, thank you, and then I left.
That's it? What was your weird story? Why was it weird?
What was that?
Why was it weird?
What are you talking about?
You said it was a funny story, and then you said you ordered a coffee, you got your coffee, and then you left.
No, I didn't. I mean, yeah, that was it was a story.
What?
Yeah.
That wasn't a story. No, it wasn't.
You're acting all befuddled and everything, and I just told I just said what happened this morning.
Wait, why?
He hyped it up before the stream started, too.
You're like, I have to tell you guys something, and then it was that you ordered a coffee and left!
Little Ego says if Tim got a coffee, no he didn't.
I'm glad I have dollars.
Thank you, little Ego.
And of course, the other cast introducing amongst themselves.
I'm Jenny, and I play Valora Avanleia from House Avanleia. And I'm gonna win the mock battle so I can get my date today.
And I'm Emma, and I play the cleric Lucia, and I'm just happy to not die this session. No guarantees, but that's the vibes that we're going off of.
And I'm Tim Dontran. I am the narrator, and I play Arnolda, the king, Eric Avanleia, Sabine Avanleia, Quincy Garvey, Marcellus Edivane.
We're gonna be here for a bit. The class roster is pretty long. There's like
a lot of
multiple pages.
There's a lot. We'll speed it up.
And that's not everyone.
We'll speed it up. But yeah, everyone, welcome back. We've been anticipating this for a while. We've been having so much setup to get to here. The stakes are established. We have dates ready to go.
Dates are on the line.
Dates are on the line if one can truly make it to the finish line and get one. It says, but the stakes have never been higher in this campaign.
Truly.
Oof.
And asses will be kicked.
It will.
Yep.
They will.
It will.
Let's go ahead and do the recap for this game, shall we?
Recap. Oh shoot, I forgot that we have to do that. I put it in the chat, but
last time we just prepared, right?
we had the opening ceremony. But before that, Lucia met Lucius, the assistant teacher of the Silver Lions.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to Devora, the leader of the Crimson Griffins, for a while about her brother who has stigma and stuff. And then when Lucia was asleep, she had a vision of a snowy battlefield where Vesper Vanga, the leader of the Blue Wolves, was fighting High Executor Aurier. And
was very upset.
they were like super bloody, and they're like all these like house flags and stuff, and it was pretty bad. And then for the morning of the opening ceremonies, we had our victory jam and bread.
Jam!
Saga stole a piece, and I competed with Marcellus to eat them in less bites, and I won. And
No. You can't just glance past that. No.
I won. That's all you need to know.
No. You teleported the bread inside of your stomach.
Oh, that's right.
Because he did it in 1 bite first, and so I had to do it in 0 bites, so I teleported it into my stomach. And then Tamsin rotted the bread. Tamsin rotted the bread in my stomach to try to help it digest. So we might be sick today.
Disturbing turn of events.
And then I met the last leader who was Brimston from the Golden Moose House. And Lucia met the other retainers and almost got into a fight with the Golden Moose retainer.
I don't even know how that happened. I don't even know what happened. I don't even remember.
I just blacked
He
out.
said something about Valora. Oh, you were talking. I think she thought he was being like cocky or something, and like full of himself. But he was like, hey, like I don't actually want to like.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, it was just banter. It was just banter. Come on.
Oh, yeah. He was. They were bantering, and then he said something about Valora, and Lucia was like, "It's on site now, bitch."
And then during the ceremony, I could tell my dad was mad because I waved when they introduced myself. So I yelled out our house motto, "Witness Valor," and started all this chanting to piss him off. And then we've just left to go to our classes to plan for the fight. And that's it.
Oh,
So
and
my notes are very long.
The Blue Wolves have had some troubles integrating into the school. Just in general.
People weren't clapping as loudly for Vesper, so we were like, "Woo!"
Mm-hmm.
Like a little awkward. I clap for this guy, just got some tensions going around.
We currently have a temporary alliance with all of the other first years.
Yes.
The Blue Wolves and the Crimson Griffins. Right?
Yep. Our plan, we made a plan that we are going to attack with the Blue Wolves. We're going to attack the Black Boars together since they won last year, and take them out while the Crimson Griffins attack the Golden Moose, and then we'll help the Crimson Griffins finish off the Golden Moose, and then we'll be a free-for-all between what's remaining of our 3 houses.
Strategy time, baby.
Let's go.
Let's
do this. Now, everyone, as we dive into the meat of Eira Bryn, we will be introducing mechanics that are very unique to this kind of game. You'll probably be asking a lot of questions. Jenny and Emma are used to it, especially Jenny Sherrard, who is very, very acquainted to these kinds of games. But we will be doing our best to slowly acquaint you with all of the comings and goings of what's going on, because what you are staring at is 5 years, a game that's 5 years in the making with so much lore and all of our cool little stuff. So we're gonna be doing our best. But we are so excited to welcome you into the fold, as always.
No Eira Bryn games, Mock Battle has been in the same system.
Yeah,
really?
That's right. Yep.
Because the first one was in Fire Emblem, our Fire Emblem system that Timmy made. And then the second one was in normal D&D 5e, and then this one's in Level Up A5e.
Oh my god.
All right.
May your prayers be with us.
This is going to be the most complex mock battle
My
we've
brain
had,
is going to
think.
shut down halfway through.
We're going to try.
Our best.
We're going to win, actually.
We're going to win, goddammit.
All right. Everyone.
Battle music, baby.
We start as our leader and retainer funnel into a special this special building that lays adjacent to the academic buildings, a building with you see stained glass kind of like flank on all sides, creating this beautiful dichotomy in front of you. A map of the world sits in front of you with a in this sort of like in this rectangular frame. Red curtains hang by the side. It's drawn open. It's one of those sort of kind of like boards like you see in a college room. They have a ladder on it that they have to drag left and right. You are presented with what feels like a courtroom. There's this grand sort of feeling to it, but as you make your way forward, you see that there is there's a large circular table in front of you, red padded chairs, kind of attached to each side. And there you see your professor lay out this map and holds and puts out a bunch of these pieces that represent the different factions. You see a silver lion, a black boar. I want this as merchandise now.
Merch.
And finally, Jenny and Emma have been staring at this splash screen for a very long time. They are now inside of the room that they've been staring at for...
That's what our backdrop is.
That's your backdrop.
Aha. Or I know.
Your professor flattening out this map, which I will show you right now. Let's see, and I'll bring it up for the audience at home.
Ooh.
A map I had to painstakingly create for the second time. Depicting a field of battle with multiple, and he begins to place the pieces on top of certain points. As he does this, Professor Grantham just kind of like claps his hands together, gives it a little hand rub. He seems excited. Looks at you, Valora, right around the eye. He just goes, "Ready for this?"
Yeah. Let's go.
And he just goes, "Before we get into this, everyone who's participating in the mock battle, raise your hand."
I assume we all raise our hand.
There are a few who don't. Some first years who might be a little bit nervous, and that's okay. But you do see among the first, of course, Valora, Lucia, Marcellus, Quincy, and Tamsin. All seemingly at the ready. And he just goes,
We got to pick 3 people?
We get to pick 2. But I mean, like, everyone's fighting. It's just gonna zoom in on like our little squad, so that way we're not dealing with like a ton of things, I think.
Sorry, I'm gonna ask so many questions today, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. You see as Lambert kind of like counts the hands. It just goes, "All right, everyone who's raised their hands, please step over here." It says, "Some physicians are going to come in to check up, give you all a brief checkup, make sure you're all in good fighting condition, and then we can start planning." As you all step to the side, Lambert kind of like gestures for the 2 of you to come over to the board.
Yeah.
And he just goes, "All right, so while we're waiting for the physicians to come, I'm just going to speak to the both of you. Like, the 2 of you are already going to be in the fight. Silver Lions are always in a not so great position, so I hope you made some friends."
We did.
Oh,
Yes.
good.
Mostly friends.
I'm not gonna stab you in the back.
Well, eventually, but
Define friends.
Allies, people who will fight by your side.
Allies, we did that. And Lucia kind of like thumbs up to Valora.
we talked to Vesper and Devora, and we agreed that the Crimson Griffins would attack the Golden Moose first, and then the Blue Wolves and us would focus on the Black Boars first, and then go help with the Golden Moose and take it from there.
Do you trust these people completely?
I don't know completely. I think the most likely to change their mind is potentially Devora, purely because I feel like she took the less favorable option. And I felt like she was doing it because she was eager to, you know, make friends and stuff, but she might get talked out of it. But I think Vesper's with us.
Vesper's pretty odd, and then she remembers the vision in her head, and goes, "Yeah, Vesper definitely follows through."
Well, young bloods, I got 50 pieces of advice to give to you, but this is more so for us to get a good grasp of where the both of you are right now. Just, you know, how you come prepackaged, so I gotta refrain from helping as much as you. But I just gotta get you guys organized and battle ready. All right. Points at the middle, where the silver lion's symbol is. You're right here. Of course, you put in a nice fortified little fortress, but that means people can attack you from all sides. Now, I will say, silver lions have won before when they were attacked on all sides. Not to put that pressure against you or anything. But if you want to formulate a plan of attack, you better commit to it. And you better commit to it strongly. Holding down your position, you're in the best place to do it. But that could potentially mean opening yourself up to four other armies coming at you. He goes over to another to a roll of maps, and he pulls out yet another map.
My maps!
It's
Fucking cool!
This is what your fort looks like. There's the layouts. You can see all the partitions here, all the towers you can towers you can stand on. Says that people have been known to climb from the east. Of course, there's a direct approach from the north. You got gates you can close up here and down here, but they're designed to be easily breakable. Now, as you're thinking about your positions, I also gotta tell you something. From my experience, people always have these unique strategies, these unique takes to combat that. Simply being within their presence and being one with them can have a sort of, domino effect, where the people you fight alongside with will change how you approach things. But now we don't want to be too crowded here, because if it's too crowded, the strategy gets all mixed up, and we're not really all driving along with each other, right? Suffice to say, when things are cutting it close, and you're picking who you want to be close to the both of you, just pick wisely. Pick who's familiar to you. Convoluted way to explain game mechanics.
Love that. Like in Fire Emblem, do we have ballistas since we're in a fortress?
Not here.
Kind? Here. Okay, cool.
But if we did take Quincy and Marcellus, you work ranged because you're a spellcaster. Quincy works ranged because he's a ranger. Marcellus and I fly.
Oh,
this is it's genuinely a really good setup, I feel like, to stay in the fort specifically because of that, and because we're not worried about the Crimson Griffins and the Blue Wolves closing in on us first.
Yes, good point.
Since the Black Boars come from the east and there's no bridge that way, it's just walls, I feel like it'd be a lot easier to defend from that way.
Yeah, I think we should stay where we are.
He goes, I'll go ahead and pinpoint another often contested little point, but if you do decide to make your ways out, the outer wooden walls that extend beyond the interior. This is more so what it looks like. Let me get rid of these little guys here real quick. Oops.
Wiped off the face of the map.
Over here, you still have some defensive capabilities. You still have an advantageous position. But while you are sacrificing the defense of the inner fort, it's nice not being so cooped up with perhaps 4 people approaching on each side.
And which direction is this?
This is prevalent of all directions, but this map is one that goes towards the east side.
Okay.
If the blackboards are approaching you, this is where you'll be. This is probably where the 2 of you will meet.
I think Saga will expect me to gun for her.
Oh, yeah, she will.
So I think it makes sense to be defensive, I think. Because I know she'll be coming for us.
Since we're in the middle, won't most people want to be going for us? Probably.
Except if Vesper and Devora do like we planned, then hopefully the Crimson Griffins can keep the Golden Moose off of us. Then we'd only be expecting to deal with the Black Boars. It could go wrong. The Golden Moose could still break through. The Crimson Griffins could change their mind when Devora brings her strategy to everyone else. But at the very least, we don't have the Blue Wolves. I think the Blue Wolves will stay with us.
So, that means that... Okay. Makes sense to me.
And we can adapt if we need to, if we see... I think if things go as we hoped, it makes sense to stay in the fort. At least for the beginning.
Yeah, it seems safer.
Now, it might be too early to ask this, but do the 2 of you have any people that you've met so far during your days that you think could complement your skills? If so, then we can start putting tokens around and start figuring out positions at the start.
Well, we've spent a lot of time with Quincy.
I like Quincy a lot.
He pulls out a token and this little ink brush and writes Q. And places it on the board. And places it on the board. And places it, there we go.
There it is.
And places it
On the board.
on the board.
Oh, the Garvey kid. I've dealt with a few Garveys before.
He's pretty different than his brothers.
Oh, I hope so.
He's very smart. So he's gonna be good at stuff like this.
All right, we got ourselves a Garvey, and let's just say one more.
I wouldn't mind having another flyer, especially for defending the fort.
Who else can fly?
Well, Marcellus.
I think Lucia does a double take.
Oh! Yeah! Marcellus can fly. Huh?
Yes, I can. He steps
Oh!
forward.
If there's something you want to say, Lucia.
Oh, sorry, that cut you off.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm really sorry.
I was just gonna say
am I
that.
scaring you? How am I scaring you?
No.
Marcellus.
Just you and Valora.
All right, I'm really sorry.
Really?
No.
Ah!
Okay, Lucia first.
You first.
You and Valora really bring out the best in each other, so I think that's a great pick.
I would say that, yes. Now, this
My token, she kind of moves her token closer to the one that said was Quincy's. nowhere
We
near
gotta
those
trade
two.
places.
When they're
We trade
just
places.
nowhere near
There you
those
go.
two when they start arguing.
No, don't make Marcellus bigger.
Marcellus does go up to Valor, just goes, now I know that you've had a competitive streak with me the past week, Marcel. But I promise you, I acknowledge your position as leader, and I will do everything to the best of my ability to ensure that we see victory by the end of today.
Good. And while I could turn this into a contest really easily, I think we should work together.
Yes. What about a friendly contest of who can defeat the most?
I don't think that's a good idea, because if we do that, then we're going to be trying to like rush ahead of each other and stuff. And
You're right,
I don't think it's very collaborative.
No, you're right.
I think that's very collaborative.
You're absolutely right. I will
Lucia,
listen.
were you moving your piece?
I already moved mine. I moved it all the way next to Quincy.
I just imagine like we have this battle map, and you're like, okay, Lucia's piece is going by Quincy's piece.
Doesn't even no hesitation.
You see your professor, as you kind of give a side glance, you see he's smirking a little bit as he's just listening to all of this. And Lambert just goes, all right, Marcellus, private meeting? Oh, of course. My apologies.
Just heard his name.
Steps back.
Couldn't help it, button.
I will let you have that one. I mean, I've been hearing your name spoken so much these past few days. You know, ceremony and all, why I can't acknowledge my name.
I wasn't saying it. I was
yeah,
defending you. I was defending you.
Right. Okay, you know what?
Oh, right.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry, it's just
What
instinct.
you were doing.
It's just instinct. I just think you were. Anyways, I should go.
This will be fine, she says to Lucia and Lambert. Like, this will be fine.
Hey, is Quincy in the room too?
Yeah, he is.
Lucia goes, well, Garvey, we can take him from the turrets.
Yeah.
You sound really, really jazzed for this.
I'm going to. This is my first acquaintance with these people is me going to be shooting bottles of acid and fire and sharp, pointy arrows at them. So this is going to be a unique experience for me. Yes, of course.
How did you what? Well, it's okay, because I can technically cure them of like, well, I shouldn't heal them.
Afterwards, you know.
Afterwards.
Yeah, after.
And they
Right.
have staff too for that when people get out.
Yeah, and we're not like really trying to like really hurt people, right?
No.
I'm doing the best I can.
Okay.
That's what we have to do to win, right?
There's healers on the side, and yeah, I mean, we're not trying to kill anyone, obviously.
Obviously.
I said obviously.
Professor, has anyone ever died in a mock battle?
I don't know, maybe. No, they haven't.
Did you say maybe?
Say no.
No, they
yeah.
haven't. They haven't.
Okay, so see, Garvey, it will all be fine. We've got this.
And
They wouldn't let all these rich kids die.
And you hear from the door,
true.
it says, Professor Grantham, you don't have to lie to them. And you see walking in is the blindfolded, the dark shaded man, the man you talked to before, Lucia. It's Lucius.
Oh.
The man with the bear and Duke.
Bear the dog.
Delicious.
Just goes, hello again, Lucia. And Valor, you see walking in a rather nicely dressed young man with sharp features. He's wearing dark shades over his eyes, and he's walking in with like a sort of quarterstaff that he's using to walk alongside into the room. You see the professor smiles at him, walks over to him, and they both just give like a really big, like a huge, like a big bro, like powerful clasp, and they hug each other. And you see Lambert just goes, "Good to have you today, friend. Glad to be here." Yes. Now, what were you lying to them about? She goes, "Oh, the retainer here, Lucia, asked if anyone died during the mock battle." "Oh. Did you say maybe?" "I did, but I gave her the truth afterwards." "Oh.
So maybe because he got the impression that she'd be very, very worried if he lied.
Definitely people have never died before."
Oh,
Lambert
that's
goes,
good.
"Don't say it like that. Come on."
She didn't even catch it.
Over her head completely.
And Lucius just goes, "Excited to hear about your performances today, everyone."
Lucia says to Valora,
Lucius is our TA.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Says, "That has the lilt of a leaderly persona embodied inside." Says, "And what might your name be?" He holds his hand out to whatever direction.
She shakes it. She goes, "My name's Valora."
Says, "Lucius. Says, you're going to be seeing a lot of me around. Lucius, Florian, Finch."
Very nice to meet you.
He has a bear named Duke and a dog named Bear.
Oh, was that the bear they were trying to catch?
If they're trying to catch that bear, then they're not trying very hard.
Wait, did you have the bear first or the dog first?
Oh. Why don't you talk to me more and get to know me better?
Oh, I was just curious because, like...
Unlock my lore.
"Lock my lore, unlock my dialogue options."
I'm just curious because I feel like the connotations of naming your dog Bear when you already have a bear is, like, way funnier if you have the dog second. So that's why I was wondering.
Yes, you have a good sense about you, Valora. I like you.
Thanks?
And
She
Lambert
just wants to know.
Lambert just goes, he's a sort of what do you say, a little quirky individual, but I promise he means well. Now,
Keep hitting my wire. Okay. There we go.
Boom, boom.
and you see eventually Lambert just goes, "All right, well, we got most of the earlier battle preps out of the way. Why don't you two go ahead and get along the wall with everyone else and get ready for the physicians to come."
Great.
Okay.
As that happens, Lucia?
Yes.
D100, please.
Oh no!
Visions.
The last one wasn't that good. Pretty, have a better one, please. 38. A lot of typing, Jenny.
I'm answering about the map.
The map.
The map. Before we continue with this, let's discuss a little bit of what's happened so far. So, in Eira and Dawnbreak, we have special systems that are that make our characters at Eira a little bit more unique. So each character of Eira, including the player characters, they have personal skills, which are these unique skills that are tailored to who they are. They increase something in some way, or they introduce special mechanics in some way. If you two would please like to say what your personal skills are.
My personal skill has a lot to it. My personal skill is tenacious. I get a +1 bonus to my critical range. Whenever I use the attack action and roll a critical, I can make another attack immediately. And I can get that up to my proficiency mod per round. So if I crit again, I can do it a second time because we're level 3. I get tenacity points. So I'm starting with 1 in this fight, but I gain a tenacity after I use 4 exertion points. When an allied creature that I can see is reduced to 0 hit points, or if I reduce a creature to 0 hit points, I get 1. And I can use my tenacity points to turn a missed attack into a hit. I can turn a hit into a critical hit, or I can, when I roll damage for a weapon attack, I can choose to gain temporary hit points equal to half the damage dealt. And that's my very long personal skill.
I can't find the skill lists.
I can send it to you. I have it
Help.
pulled up.
Help, Jenny, help.
I'll put it in chat. There you go.
Thought it was minor premonitions, but I think that's another homebrew thing. So I was given many things. Hold on, please. Yep, completely different than what I have written down. My personal skill is divine service. Whenever I heal a creature that has fewer hit points than me, I add my wisdom mod to the roll. This stacks on top of any existing mods already present. And my bandwagon is Soothsayer. So all war bonded creatures gain 1 reroll that can be used on any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll. Expended uses reset once I take a long rest.
Well, let me quickly dive into what bandwagons are real quick before we continue. They have, new to this one, people have a second personal skill that's unique. So in this game we have something called war bands, which is a team of 4 people from Eira Bryn or trained at Eira Bryn, who confer different benefits to each other when they are grouped up. Now, bandwagons can only have 4 people, which is why Lampert was like, game mechanic talk earlier. And I was asking them to choose their NPC companions because everyone has a different bandwagon. For example, Quincy Garvey has broad perspectives, which means all war-bonded creatures, that means all creatures within the war band, gain +2 to attack rolls. And Marcellus has, once per round, a single war-bonded creature can choose to add +5 to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This ability only works in combat.
And my bandwagon, because I didn't say it, was that all war-bonded creatures gain +1 to their critical range. And additionally, as a reaction, anytime I can use an inspiration point to grant myself or a war-bonded ally 30 feet of movement that doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. And I have 2 inspiration I have 2 inspiration points right now.
So these
that
are
I've
only
earned.
special things we can use during battle.
Mhm.
Specifically, and not just like if we were like 1v1, the bandwagons don't work. We have to have our group.
A group.
They have to spend a long rest with one another in order to be familiar with each other.
Makes sense to me.
And everybody at Eira Bryn, there's a long list, has a personal skill and a bandwagon ability that's unique to them. So yeah, there's like 100.
And went
Dragmire
through
asked,
and made all of these.
Oh, yeah. Dragmire says, so a bandwagon is like an after effect or reaction effect during group battles. It's basically just an ability you apply to your team in like team fights that all of your team gets to benefit from. Our personal skills are stuff that we have all the time, and some of them are only combat related and some of them aren't. But the bandwagon ones are specifically for your whole team when you're in a team fight.
Some of them are passive, some of them are active things that can be that can be called out. Everyone's different. Now, of course, we're gonna go through the mock battle and go through multiple students. I'm not gonna call out every single person, read out their personal skills and mock battles or whatever. I'll post a list in the Discord. But that's what we got. That's Eira Bryn Dawnbreak.
If you want, I can put your document in the Twitch chat.
Yes, please.
All right.
And
Yes, they do get their own.
If you want to, he has 10 pages of stuff because he has stuff for all the house characters.
So
There's a
cool.
lot.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
All the leaders have like a second part to their bandwagon thing where they can spend inspiration points to do something.
All right. With that said, shall we dive into what this 38 will entail?
Yes.
Let's go.
Go!
Lucia,
Oh no.
something whirls up inside of you, builds. A little cough escapes you. Even though you don't physically see it, no one around you reacts. You smell smoke. And it builds in your lungs in that sort of choking miasmic effect that smoke has. And it's a very familiar, all too familiar, traumatically familiar smell. No vision to accompany it, however. Your vision swims for a moment as you see the buzz around you. As you see the buzz around you begins to mute out. Valora, give me a perception check.
Perception. My buttons. There it is. Natural
Ooh!
20 for 24.
Oh!
So,
Let's fucking go, Valora.
Lucia, as this puzzling sort of situation takes you over, as the senses you're experiencing and whatever is happening around you don't quite match up, can you describe what Lucia looks like?
So her lung is being filled with smoke, right? And her vision is blurred.
Yes.
I think she's trying not to panic, but I think you definitely see like watery eyes from the smoke that would be in it, and you see she's trying to keep her coughs quiet, but her mouth is closed and her body jolts a little bit as she tries to like keep it contained.
Lucia, are you okay?
What?
And can I see something, or can I see,
clears.
or no? I can't. It clears.
As soon as Valora's voice hits you, it's like everything becomes clear and you can breathe.
Are you sick?
Oh.
We could see if someone could heal.
No, I'm good. Sorry. I just got really excited and then I choked on my spit and I choked on it. So I'm all good now.
Can I roll insight?
Certainly.
You sure fucking can.
13.
A rolling deception.
Yes.
I'm not good at
She's
that.
gonna roll really high, I just know it.
This is the one time I'll roll high on deception, of which I have a +0.
Narrator, me. She did not roll high.
Not one.
Not one.
It's okay. Get him out of the way now. Get him out of the way now.
Yeah.
Well, of course. Valora.
She's fucking lying.
Are you sure? Like, seriously, if you're not feeling good, someone can help. Like, there's a million healers here.
No, I'm feeling better. Just I was out of it for a little bit. But I'm back in the game. I'm ready to go. Just, happens sometimes.
Okay, but if you need something, like, tell me.
Well, I promise.
You take notice, Valora, that a bead of sweat trails down Lucia's forehead for a moment. And Lambert announces, "All right, everyone, this is Dr. Cantu, and this is Dr. Ackerman." As you see, walking in from the walking in into the war room, are two individuals. One this genteel, nice looking gnome with like starlit hair. She has multiple like star like hairpins, and it's a very bright sort of like bluish color. Old, old grandma bags in her eyes. Seems very seems like a caring, gentle soul. And another one, which you see, Lucia, says another sort of like an older sort of gentleman, sort of like the half elven persuasion, has like straight black hair and a nice stubble going on, square sort of chin. And as soon as you see him, Lucia, and your eyes meet, whispers, dissonant, harsh whispers begin to build up as a chorus in the back. He looks at you and smiles. His face is warm. You feel comfort. You feel comfort. But as these whispers build up in the back, one of the voices pick up. He wants to take you away.
Fuck. What the fuck?
What is happening?
What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Why? Do I have something for this? Hold on, let me see. There's no. Yeah, I don't. There's no way I have jack shit for this.
Lambert goes, all right, everyone. Says, let's create 2 lines. Everyone is participating.
Right.
And you see people start introducing themselves in front of the gnome at first, which leaves the line open in front of Dr. Ackerman. And the two of you approach.
I want to go to the gnome, not the other one.
You go to the gnome.
This
Yeah,
line's shorter.
Yeah, that's okay. Shit.
All right.
Fuck, I've got to go with Valora. I've got to stand with Valora. You're right, that line's shorter. That's great.
You approach Dr. Ackerman and he pulls out a clipboard. And he just goes, hi. Excited for today?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah. Walk battle, woo. All right. Let's go ahead and get you checked up on just to make sure everything is all right. I'm not gonna put my hands on anything. Can you just pull down on your eyes for me real quick? Just
does the thing.
check. All right. And just do like raise your arms up high, both of you, please. All right, high as you can. All right, wiggle your fingers around, just making sure those things work in the first place. You need weapons. You need to learn how to use your weapons, right? All right, that's good. All right, and no pain or anything to note. Anything in your body, soreness. Anything you should tell me that should disqualify you from running into battle?
Feeling
Nothing?
good.
Nothing?
Yeah, she shakes her head no.
All right. Increased heart rate from being excited or scared of so you guys are going to be pierced by bolts, spears, and slashed and such, and it will feel like you're close to death. But you have trained physicians, the very best, who will ensure that none of you get hurt. None of you will stay hurt. None of you will come out of this with lasting damage. But you're going to be fighting with everything you have. All right? Just giving that little disclaimer there. Gotta get your names.
Valora, Evan, Leia.
Flora, Evan, Leia. Okay. And
Lucia?
Lucia. He writes it down. Good to meet the
I
both of you.
think she's nervous around him.
Just let's see. Give me an insight check, Lucia.
He's sketchy. He's gonna take me away. He's gonna
Oh
kidnap
no,
me.
Lucia hates elves. No, I'm kidding.
No, he's trying to. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh.
I know nothing.
Despite like the whispers gave you this very eerie message, but so far he's a warm man.
It's all in my
This
head.
is ERA. This is ERA.
Oh no!
I don't think it is. I mean, I think it is, but I don't know that for sure.
Oh no! Please, no! No!
He just goes, Lucia, you're part of the ministry, right?
Yes.
Yeah, your name's been making the rounds. Well, you and Valora.
Oh, I'm her retainer. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. I won't hold your attention for too long then, but it's good to, good to speak with the both of you. I think you guys are gonna do great things, right?
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Now, I'm gonna let you two go now and get on with your planning and whatnot. Yay!
Great.
Great.
Thanks so much.
Of course. And I'm Dr. Ackerman. I'm part of the faculty. If you get hurt or anything, you'll probably see me. But there's 12 of us.
Hopefully I'll take care of folks so we don't have to see you too much, right?
Yeah. Actually, being a healer is a really great, a very noble sort of position on the field, and you should take great pride in that.
Very, very proud, and I'm happy to help.
That makes me happy. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. You have a good one. Okay.
You too, bye.
So uncomfortable.
Oh, you're nervous. He goes.
She's gonna get kidnapped.
And Lucia, I'll ask one more question.
Oh no!
And you can say yes or no. Do you look into this man's face?
That's so specific. Look into. Well, when he was talking, she probably would have been watching his face. Right?
Yeah, but as of this moment, as you're about to bid goodbye.
What was the last thing she said? She said, "We don't need to see you again soon." Okay, bye. Thanks so much. I think she did look at his face before she walked away.
Okay. Roll 3d10.
This is psychic. If I die,
This is
oh my
not,
god.
This won't be damage.
I was gonna say,
But
I didn't even get
you-
to the mock battle and I died.
You are going to receive 3 words from a list of 10 words.
This is wild, Tim. Tim, this is so fucking cool. Okay, so I rolled a 1, a 4, and a 6 for a total of 11.
Okay, what did you roll?
3d10, right?
Yes.
A 1,
Okay.
4, and
Last
a
one?
6.
Oh my fucking god, that's a really good series of words. I'm going to type them to you, and it's up to you if you want to read them out loud.
Darn it, I already had my notes ready.
It's okay. I'll say them out loud because if I don't say them... Oh. When I look into his face, this is what I see? What I hear?
You feel as if something pressing out to you. It's in the same place where you receive premonitions in your mind, where you feel these feelings sort of coalesce, and these are the words that you can feel to describe them.
So the 3 words that describe it are lost, found, and love.
which is pretty positive.
All right. And before you know it, he's tending to other students.
She's a little dazed and just kind of takes it off.
She's like, it's just like practice, like it's just gonna be big practice for what's to come, and it might hurt a little bit, but not any more than like when we were sparring earlier.
Oh, I'm not worried at all. And we gotta win, I think we can do it. I think we've got this.
We don't think we've got this. We've got this.
We've got this. That's right. We're manifesting, right? We
Mhm.
are gonna win, and we will win, and then we're gonna have victory jam for everyone in our house. And
Yep.
then they're gonna run scared when they see us, but not really scared. But they're gonna be like, "Whoa! The first
They're gonna
years are
witness
so
our
cool.
valor.
And there's our valor. 'Cause that's our motto, and that's what we're gonna do."
There's polite clappings from like the people surround.
Yeah, that charisma mod is really playing in right now.
As you wait for everyone to get checked up on, is there anything the two of you want to talk about a little bit more before we continue, or?
I think Lucille will just turn to Valora and say, "No matter what, I've got your back. I'm your retainer, and you don't have to worry at all about getting hurt or going down. I'll make sure that you're standing until the end."
Thanks. And you can rely on me too.
Absolutely.
She'll do like the anime hand clasp. Clasp of victory.
And you'll get to see how Phantom fights.
Oh, that's true. That's gonna be so cool.
This is not a brag, but the doctor said I was very healthy.
Is that Marcellus?
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
As he comes in and he just goes, and I wasn't listening to the conversation except for the last part, but I am ready to do the best I can as well.
Good. You and your healthy self, she says.
Oh, goodness, I hope we're all healthy.
Yeah, me too. It would not be good. I mean, I mostly don't feel the bread anymore, so I think we're good.
Oh, that's right.
And Tamsin
Right.
goes, thank goodness, in the background. I'm really sorry about that. I wasn't thinking. That's like my first time doing. I usually do that to myself.
Oh, well, I think it's fine. I don't think I'm gonna die, probably.
Oh, no. You would have already experienced complications with your stomach and bowel movement if you did.
Good. So we're safe.
Great.
Quincy goes, personally, I would think it would be a very interesting mock battle if our leader were to surrender because she teleported a piece of bread inside of her stomach. I think it would make for a very interesting headline.
I don't think that'd be very interesting, actually. I think that'd be very sad.
Yeah, I don't know if explosive diarrhea would be something that we witness valor with.
If I was facing the circumstances, I would use it to win. I would not run away.
That's really impressive, Valora.
But we won't, so it's fine. We don't have to worry about how I would do that.
That's a real house leader right there, guys. Even with explosive diarrhea, she would not abandon her post.
It's a good thing that's not a problem. That's again.
I'll be watching. And Tamsin just goes, so if you get explosive diarrhea,
We don't need to keep talking about the explosive diarrhea.
And Lucius just goes, do you have explosive diarrhea?
No.
Got it.
Should we...
That would be one way for me to experience the battle, yes.
No. Do should? Do you think we should position ourselves in a certain way, or split up in a certain way on the turrets or something?
I think since Marcellus and I can fly, we'll be able to swing around and help wherever we need. But you're best at range, right, Quincy?
Yes.
And
Oh, me too.
Lucia's the same. So I think it makes sense to have you up on the walls. What do you think about being in the tower, Quincy? Do you think that'd be too far away for you, or do you think that would suit you well?
If I can get a good overwatch on any approaching forces, I think it'll be best for me.
Good. I don't think we should have Lucia up that high, just on the wall, because I think you'll need to be closer to the people you potentially need to heal.
Yeah, I've got to heal some people, that's for sure.
And, you know, she is very strong too with her magic. So,
Oh,
there's
She kind of
that.
like, fixes her ribbon a little bit.
thank you, Valora. Just a little thing. No big deal.
Just the kind of hair tuck.
You know.
That really
Just
got you.
Daggers, Garvey.
All right.
Marcellus and I should be able to move around pretty easily. So I don't think we need to fix our position for sure.
Where will Tamsin go?
Well, I think she'll be with the other group. And they're gonna be over somewhere. Blah, 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 blah. That makes sense.
I'm gonna be doing my best.
Yes, you will.
Like, you got this, leader. Go get her.
Go
You
get
too.
your girl.
Oh, I mean, I totally misunderstood. Wait, you know
oh.
about that too already?
No what? No what?
Oh, okay. So it wasn't about that.
But what?
She just goes, okay, you know what? Fine. Okay, if I beat Saga, she's taking me on a date.
This is where we have to win.
and and Quincy's like, oh, of course. Just like very quietly.
What do you mean, of course?
Do you like to go on a good date, Quincy?
Are you asking him out?
No, I was just asking. Why did he say of course? Are you sad that you don't get to go on a date?
No, it's just I figured I would be dragged into something. The word doesn't sound kind, but
You're struggling to speak. That's not. You don't normally do that.
I'm being dragged into something. But I will do my best despite everything.
You're a good friend, Garvey.
I try. Yes. And Tamsin just goes, okay, I have to prepare all my like super deadly spells.
Please do, but don't kill anyone.
I won't.
Tamsin brings out a Glock.
Really close.
Leader, we've only met for a few days, but I will do my best to get you hitched.
I appreciate that.
All's fair in love and war.
This is both! So everything's double fair!
Double fair.
And I've bragged very hard about how we're gonna win, so we're gonna win.
We have to win, yeah.
Marcellus goes, it would be awfully embarrassing if you lost.
Be really embarrassing for you too.
It would be, yes. We will get the same amount of glory. We get the same amount of glory and humiliation, whatever results come. Unless I feel differently, because, you know.
But we're gonna win,
We
so
are gonna
let's
win.
go.
Yes, we will do it.
Gonna do our best, and that means we're gonna win.
Yes, we're gonna win. We're gonna do our best. Because we're gonna do our win, and we're gonna best all of it.
Is that
Quincy goes,
Marcellus
I'm
or
not-
Tamsin?
Quincy goes, I'm not adding into this. I'm not. We're gonna win.
Witness valor. Let's go.
What is valor?
Should we do the thing? The thing where you put your hands in and then you do the woo.
Oh
You know
yeah,
the thing?
yeah. Let's do a huddle.
Yeah, that
Come on,
thing.
everyone. Come on, house.
Heard about these?
She kind of like squeezes in.
Hand.
Yeah.
And Lucia's like, me too. Hold on.
Hey, Valora, on your count.
All right. Witness valor on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Witness
Witness
valor!
All right, let me do the other 50 NPCs.
Witness valor.
Witness valor.
What is all the other 50 NPCs?
Witness valor.
Witness valor.
Witness valor.
And with that, you all are led outwards. You are introduced to another faculty, the armory of sorts, where people can gather weapons and borrow weapons and such, and everyone gets himself fully prepared. Your mounts are brought to you if you have any, aka I'm talking to one person. And Phantom's like, I'm awesome.
Yeah, you are.
I imagine every time he shows up, the opening chord to Fortunate Son plays.
Makes sense.
And as everyone's armed up at different intervals, you guys are the first ones, but at different intervals, different students begin to show up. You watch Valora silently as Saga arms herself, 2 swords at her side, 2 hand crossbows at her side.
Jesus.
She pulls out this very, very nicely decorative, like, a firearm, which is like, well, okay,
gun?
she brought that, and it looks really cool, so it was personalized. And it was as if she knows, even though you were watching from afar, it's as if she knows she's watching you, because her eyes immediately make eye contact with yours, even though you're really far away. And she gives you like a little smirk and winks.
She just like spins her glaive onto her back while trying to be cool. Maybe not though.
Holster the gun and just goes, ooh.
She laughs.
And Quincy just goes, don't be distracted.
Right now, we really can't be distracted.
As Lucy is trying to reload her light crossbow and she's putting it in the wrong end.
Oh,
let's just...
Oh, I knew that. Yeah. No distractions. Focus. Eye of the tiger. Eye of the lion. Eye of the lion, because we're silver lions. The eyes of the lion.
Preferably the eyes that you are used to.
Eyes that you're used to of the lion.
Which are lion eyes, because we're the
Sure.
silver lions.
Lion size and lions roar.
Lion size eyes. Eyes
Lion
of the
size
lion.
eyes.
Am I having a stroke?
The quote I associate with Garvey is every day I wake up. Am I having a stroke? Why is he me, Timmy?
JT says.
Yeah, he is.
You know
very
what?
JT.
That's probably why we love him so much. Because he is
He is
JT
very
coded.
JT. As that and everyone as everyone's armed and ready, people begin to move towards people begin to be marched behind the professors towards open fields. A sense of trepidation sort of fills the area. There's now a buzz, even though you guys are going to be in a bloody melee, probably scoring some of the worst injuries you might incur in your life. It'll all be fun at the end. There is a little what's it called? Like a little example being shown, like a little, oh gosh, I forgot what they're called.
Preview?
like there is a little like, you know how they do CPR training, like they show that to show you like, hey, here's how you do this. There is a little like there's like a little thing that they show like when before you get to the battlefield of like a doctor walking up to like a student who's like volunteering, and the doctor shoots the student in the leg, and then the student just goes it screams, and then a timer another doctor puts on a timer. The doctor pulls out the bolt, blood spurts up, and they get healed. And they show less than 3 seconds on the timer.
It's so unsanitary.
This is the school we send our rich kids to.
You didn't even cauterize the wound. You just ripped it out.
They're just showing you, we'll have you healed and right in a few seconds.
Lucia notes to self, will not be healed by these doctors.
It's cure wounds. These are magical healers.
As we're going out there, though, I do want to I go, Lucia. I really think we should focus on making sure you stay up, because you're the reason that all of us will stay up.
Yes.
So I'm going to use my mark to
Okay.
make you a little faster.
Ooh.
So that way you can hopefully run away from people if the need arises.
Okay.
Is that
I'd
good with
run
you?
to you guys, like a medic kind of thing, if I need to get to you.
Yeah, that too.
Good idea.
So
Hit me.
I cast Long Strider on her with my mark, which I can use once a day for free.
That'd be
And so she just gets 10 extra feet of movement.
Oh.
So your movement speed will go up from 30 to 40.
Feels good. Doesn't feel too different. Still feel like myself.
Yep, I bet you can run a little bit faster now.
Thanks, Valora. We'll take good care.
And as you approach this field, you see what was on the battle map, but now presented to you in a not presented to you through your eyes. The mountainous terrain, the multiple trees, the different sort of like the battle placements. I forgot what they're called too. My words no good today.
Words no work.
Ornaments, not ornaments. Oh, whatever. Fucking battle placement. Whatever. This is a good sign. Everyone begins to diverge, divided into their their houses, and you see that amongst where everyone is centrally located, where they're going to be starting off in the battle, there is this elevated platform that one has to climb a high ladder to get to, and there's 5 of them. Valor, you already take note that Saga is climbing up one on her side. So everyone's taking the position up there, and I assume you will too.
Yeah.
As you take position up there, a broad view of the battlefield around you. The five leaders of each house stand above everyone else, and you guys meet each other at shoulder height. You see Devora slowly climbing the ladder. She's like kind of shaky. And eventually she gets up. She goes, "Nobody was waiting for me, right? Sorry."
You're fine.
And Vesper goes, "Are you okay?" "Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine." And Saga just goes, "You really didn't. I know the peer pressure and all, but you really didn't have to climb all the way up." "Yeah, but I'm here now. I'm here now." Yeah. And Brimson just goes, well, I guess I'll go ahead and start the ceremony here, but hello everyone. I just hope all the teams have fun. And Saga goes, you're not participating this fight, right? Like, no, I'm not. My retainer down there is already scheming to make a plan, so I'm just here to distract you. And Saga looks to you and just goes, well, I don't know about you guys, but a lot's on the line right here. Trouble here has this smirk that won't be wiped off her face.
I don't think you're gonna see it today.
No, really. So confident. And Vesper just goes, I will do my best. And I do plan to win today, everyone. And then, as everyone said their thing, everyone's head turns to Devora because they expect her to have a statement.
Oh no.
Oh, we're gonna do it, and I hope we're all friends. And I'm sorry if I hurt you too bad.
Poor child.
Oh my god, I had a speech.
Or just gives her like a thumbs up.
You got this.
And Bryn just goes, well, since I'm not going to be an active combatant, no one's going to be, you know, just so you know, you can all tell me your secret plans and whatnot, and I promise I won't tell the other teams.
Oh yeah, come here.
Oh yeah, so easy.
So easy.
Just yell it out to me.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And Saga just goes, I'll be destroying all the trouble at its source. And then I'll mop up the rest.
I think
Thanks.
everyone here today is going to have a great opportunity to see what witnessing valor is really like.
But can valor really hold up to forces that are forever unyielding?
She's not
Speaking
replying because she's like, we could do
platitudes.
this all day. If we start, we're gonna do this all day.
Timer is running. Click.
And Vesper just goes, oh, the house motto. But don't forget, at the end of all of this, we are as one.
Nice.
Slow nod. Was that Vesper? Oh, Vesper, you poor thing.
And I hope we all strengthen our bonds through this. You know, from my homeland, it is typical of warriors to fight one another, to learn about one another, learning about one through the sharpness and clarity of each other's blades. So even though you all have not walked into that tradition of swords knowing, I just hope you all think of this as swords. And Devora just goes, burn bright. Okay, I'm going down.
Devora is clocked out.
Not the only thing that's going down, she says as she goes to climb down the ladder, though.
Oh, I'm running right into it. And Bryn just goes, oh, I have to hemp as my house motto. Lay claim. Let's just do that.
A claim? That's it?
Lay claim.
Yeah, that's their house motto.
Claim.
Just goes,
That's why they're the capitalist region.
Wait.
It's true. That's what it is.
That's why they're capitalism.
they are, though.
Oh, so we've got to kick their ass.
Even though I'm not around, I feel like as a third year, I do have pride in the way how I've handled my people and how I've watched everyone grow. So despite me not being around to be on the battlefield and all, I think I'll be very confident in saying that my group has an easy pathway to lay claim to victory. But I'm excited to see what the new folks can do. And genuinely, I'm excited to get to know all you better. And I'm always open to being friends. And Saga just goes, well, good thing he's not there because I don't want to shoot him anymore. And then Devorah's gone. She's deuced out.
Said too much to handle, too much.
And Vesper just goes, oh, Valora, can you catch arrows?
No.
What the fuck?
I forgot to send you a message earlier.
Can you catch arrows?
Oh,
Can I fire down at your general area?
sure.
All right. He starts writing something. They start writing something.
What?
Attaches the message to an arrow. And what you see, Lucia, is that like people start to scatter because they're like, wait, the blue wolves leader is gonna fire at us.
Ready? I thought we weren't starting yet!
It's a message, guys. It's okay.
Hits flat against the foundation of the fort.
She goes to grab it.
And Saga just goes, do I get one of those too? No. And they go away.
She goes to grab.
The message reads, hello, Valora. It's Vesper. I'm writing this message.
It's like he got a new phone.
Yeah, it is. I'm writing this message to inform you of plans I've overheard of the Black Boars.
Oh.
It says they will be gunning directly towards you. If you can hold out for just a moment, my forces will flank theirs. But it will have to be a moment. Signed, Vesper Vanga.
I love Vesper.
She climbs down and she shows Lucia. She goes, I think our plan is in line with what seems to be happening. Oh wait, you can't read. Oh fuck.
This
I'll
looks
read it to
great.
you. I read it to her. I'm so sorry. I genuinely forgot. She says.
Lucia just like holds it with pride. This looks excellent, and it's upside down.
Flips it around.
Quincy makes an observation, and he doesn't say it out loud.
Then after Valora reads to her what it's... I can't believe we made this a choice. Damn it. I know! I did it to myself!
Timmy tempted her though. He was like, do you know how to
Carrot.
I did.
Carrot, and I went,
No, it's not entirely her, but we love players who push the big red button.
I can't help it.
Emma is an amazing player.
Button. After Valora reads her letter, goes, "Oh, so you were right all along. This is awesome. And Vesper's got it all handled, right? Okay. Well, wait. No. Wait. Where is Tamara? Tamara's with the golden moose, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good. We can handle them. Yeah, we can take them on no problem.
We just need to hold out. And hopefully the
line.
golden moose won't be on us with the Crimson Griffins attacking them. So
Yeah, the golden moose,
They have one frontline fighter that's she was my roommate, and she's a lot. So Devora's got that all handled.
Great.
Well, I'm sure with the combined assault of me and the combined winged assault of me and Valora, I'm sure that no one can really withstand up to us.
That's true. I haven't seen you fight, but I have the utmost confidence in you. And I mean that genuinely.
As I do you. Genuinely.
Good.
And
So let us
I'm not
win.
gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Now's not the time.
Retracts. Back in the mind.
Also, my brother is watching, so I can't afford to.
Then we gotta make you look really good for your brother.
Make sure you heal the quickest.
I am confident in both of your abilities to do what you said.
Are your brothers here? She says to Quincy all of a sudden.
I didn't check.
Guess it doesn't matter. All right. Well, we know my dad's here, but that doesn't matter either.
Sia just kind of nods.
And
Her
then
family is here.
you guys hear trumpets play like that.
Oh my god! What's wrong with them?
I think they just learned how to play trumpet today. Is it
we-
Don't
A
Worry
firsts. A lot of firsts.
Don't worry me playing trumpet. Like,
Don't worry, trumpet.
plays like
The Rocky theme.
a triumphant fanfare plays as everyone is silenced. Everyone sees Jared Funlanardis, the vice counselor, take his place in the midst between everyone, and he just goes, "Today we'll initiate this Eira Bryn's yearly mock battle of 1471." And he pulls out a small scroll, and he begins reading through these. Says, "It is an honor and a privilege to use these fields that are bestowed upon us by the." And he starts just going through all of this and reading
Oh
sponsors.
boy, it's a lot of paperwork.
And he just goes, "Caveats," says, "as there is a difference in skill and experience between the many houses, those whose leadership is helmed by those by those who are in the earlier years, will have a caveat attached to them for this combat. Just each one that is designated as a healer." And then Lucia, you see that Lambert was giving out these patches, and he gives one to you that says medic on it. Says has the ability to heal those who have received grievous injury in order to bring them back into battle 3 times total.
From 0 to up 3 times. We're not immediately out. If we hit 0, you have 3 chances to bring us back.
I have 3 chances. If you hit.
Because we're not doing death saves.
Oh,
Normally in like a spar kind of thing, we wouldn't make death saves or something like that. You would hit 0 and we'd be out for the fight. Because it's just sparring and not like a real thing. So you can bring people up from 0 up to 3 times to bring them back into the fight.
Got it. Okay, so if someone hits 0, I've basically got 3 revives.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Older students in their 2nd and 3rd years are not allotted this luxury. Just goes, once you feel that your bodily functions have ceased or you have fallen unconscious,
What the fuck?
He says it like that. says you must concede yourself out of this mock battle. Tamsin goes, bodily functions have ceased.
That's fucking horrific.
But he says that with a straight face, and he just keeps going.
God.
Says,
We're at war school.
we will begin the battle. Says, after the drums of war have rung, and the bell of Eira Bryn has spoken. Says, good luck to you all. Shuts the scroll, walks away. Everyone's ready.
The odds be ever in your favor.
Now, we're gonna go ahead and do battle prep. If you guys want any spells casted or anything, now's the time to move around, get to your positionings that you want.
Ooh.
Anything.
Look at my spells real quick.
If you, there you go.
I don't think I have anything. Guidance normally only lasts up to 1 minute. Well, actually I could. Sanctuary, let me see real quick. Most of my stuff is kind of like in the moment.
Do you have bless?
Actually, I do have bless.
You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but that's a good time to cast it if you wanted to.
Bless up to 3 creatures of your choice whenever target makes an attack. I will cast F.
Get blessed.
Blessed. Hashtag blessed. On Flora, Garvey, and Marcellus.
Yes. All right.
Do you want to be on the wall with us, Lucia, or do you think this is? Because I don't want to anticipate for the Golden Moose right now. We can always move there if we need to, I think. But I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and do you like these starting positions, putting Quincy way up high?
Yeah. Should I be on the wall with you two, or should I be like next to Garvey?
I think the lower wall's better for you, for range wise.
Or
yeah,
this
like
little
that.
one?
Either way, how tall is it? Timmy.
How tall are these towers?
Yeah.
They
On the
are.
wall.
They are about 25 feet high.
A little too
Okay.
high. Maybe. Well.
And how tall is like the wall here?
Oh, sorry. This wall is 25 feet high.
Okay, and then the
these
towers.
These little partitions, this one right here in particular, is a bit higher at 35. This one is this one's the tallest. It is double the height. It is 50 feet tall.
Okay.
I should probably be down here then, right? So that I can have.
Probably, because I
access
think your
for
range
30.
is.
Yeah, my
Your
range
ranges
is
will
good
work
for
better.
like my what do you call it? My crossbow, but not
Oh,
for
yeah.
my healing spells. My healing spells I can do 30.
What's the range on the composite bow?
Let me
Composite?
take a
For
look,
Quincy.
sir.
It doesn't say on here.
Let me go ahead and look that up before we begin. We will begin very shortly, everyone. We're just getting some things out of the way. Longbow is one. If my phone were loaded, please, thank you, please. Is 150 to 600.
Okay, so
Which is
he's like
crazy.
fine.
Yeah,
he's
he's good.
totally fine.
Same with my crossbow. I think it goes like really far too.
Yeah.
A thing to note. I forgot to give you guys this, but later you get like a warband sheet, so you can quickly check everyone's like bandwagon features and things like that. But for this one, everyone has +2 to attack rolls for the entire combat, and once per round, if you guys make any kind of roll, like ability check, attack roll, anything, you can add a +5, but that's once per round for one person because of Marcellus.
And we get Lucia's. Everyone gets a reroll, and we get my +1 to crit range. So you guys will crit on a 19 if you roll an attack roll.
I think you only get. Hold on. Reroll. Don't they only get to use that once? I believe.
Is that for the
All war-bonded creatures
the
get one
entire
reroll.
combat?
One. So you guys each get. So you get one reroll, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. And one more thing, these little things right here, they take these little trapdoors. They require about 10 movement to use each, but they will put you out at different. They will put you out at different locations. And I'll tell you if you request where if you use them, I'll tell you where you can access them or where they bring you.
Do they like go to each other?
They don't.
Oh, okay.
This
They just
one
go down.
goes to either here or there.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
Or they're just for
To,
getting
like,
down.
Run or hide or something, I guess.
Everyone feel like they're ready?
Ready as I'll ever
Yeah.
be.
We'll pull up the gates, obviously. We're gonna keep the gates shut once.
Combat begins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being prepared for it.
So this one's pulled up.
Yeah, because I don't think Vesper will need to come that way, do I?
That would be the way the black boars are coming. And Vesper said he was gonna try to go. They were gonna go behind.
Yeah, so he
But
does. So Vesper
whatever they
doesn't
come
need
from,
it.
they'll try to go behind.
Okay. Yeah, if I think Vesper needs it, I'll put it down, but I don't think they do.
Okay, I'll make a little thing there that those gates are drawn up.
But just to clarify, we get +3 to our attack rolls because of Garvey's bandwagon and because of Marcellus's
+2 to attack rolls.
2 attack rolls.
Marcellus allows you to add a +5 to one roll. We'll get it.
Unroll, got it.
We're gonna get it really figured out when we get this ball rolling.
Let's just do it.
Thundering drums play. Anticipation fills the air. Arnolda dies. I'm kidding.
No.
His body on the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
The floor.
As the drums come to a stop, everyone waits with bated breath before the sound of Eira Bryn's bell rings. The opening bell. And as soon as that final note hits, we begin. All right.
Map change.
So you all are standing your ground?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to give you an idea, people begin to move. You watch as the Crimson Griffins make their way over to the Golden Moose, making movements. The Golden Moose are standing their ground, and immediately the flag of the Black Boars you see draws close at a fast rate.
Oh, Jesus.
As you all are waiting for approaching forces, you guys have one more chance to position yourselves in any way you want. As I'm gonna put tokens down.
Maybe I'll stand a little bit farther back from the wall. I think that's it.
Maybe to start would be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does the wall give us cover too?
It does half
like
cover.
Quincy? Okay.
Half cover.
Awesome.
you watch as a hook is despite the flag being far away, there seems to be more eager forces at hand that jumps their way forward. As you see arrows begin to fly overhead, as these forces approach and combat starts to begin, your eyes peer out for any objects of interest, and immediately your eyes view upon Saga climbing up the hill, leading the charge upwards towards the hill. First leaning back to help people up, give a hands up. And what fate it is that it seems that her eyes first lay upon you, Laura. She pulls out one hand crossbow and a second one.
Oh,
Double packing.
Let's
I'm
dance.
sorry. I misunderstood. For some reason, I thought they'd have to come up the right, but you did say they're coming up from up there. So is it okay if I move Marcellus and Quincy?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I think I'd want Marcellus a little bit closer then. And I think maybe Quincy on... Maybe... He's probably fine up here still. It's got 1,000,000 range, so maybe I'll keep him up there. That's fine. We'll just move Marcellus.
As they seem to be going for some sort of pincer attack. You guys ready?
Yeah,
All right.
let's go.
So, if you're in a warband, your initiatives are bundled together. So for this special combat, we're gonna have a special way of doing initiative. We're just gonna start with the player phase first because we do like a little bit of Fire Emblem. So you guys are up in whatever order you want to be in.
Okay.
I should probably go last.
That makes sense, probably. Unless you wanted to do something like a guiding bolt or something, which could give advantage. But aside from that, it does make sense for you to go last, I think.
I don't have that many spell slots. So I don't
Yeah,
wanna...
you wouldn't want to burn them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. So Lucio and Mabel are really far away right now. What we could do... do we want to try... Like, do we want me and Marcellus to go down and start? Or do we want to try to do as much range as possible? Because I do
we
have ranged
start?
options.
Might be better to start with ranged because we don't know who's behind,
Okay.
right?
Let's... Yeah. And we do need to hold out for Vesper to get here, so I think it makes sense to weaken them up from range if we can.
Right. Well, that's what I was thinking too. So we have
Yeah.
to wait for Vesper to come.
Yeah. So, I don't know, does Marcellus have a ranged option?
Let me check. You should have javelins.
Javelins.
That goes like what, 80 feet? Right?
Let me check.
They don't go that far. But he could fly, throw, and fly back is the thing. Because he's so far, he doesn't have to get in range. At least. Well, let me look at my range too, because... Oh shoot, the new measure is kind of annoying. Okay, because I go 40. I could fly up and fly back. And I don't have to get into melee range because I have a 10-foot reach.
Oh, so you won't be taking an opportunity attack?
I shouldn't unless they have a weird thing. Because I have... How much movement do I... Oh wait, maybe I don't have enough to go all the way back, but I could get pretty far back. I have a 70 feet move speed on Phantom.
Whoa!
Bless you. Yeah, so I can go far. So maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe we'll have Quincy try to soften her up. And I'll go like there and then back to the wall.
Yep. Just as long as you're not out in the open, I think that'd be good.
Okay, so we'll have Quincy. I think we should focus Saga first, because that's what Valora wants to do. And she's the leader.
If that's what Yeah, I'm gonna get that. If that's what she wants, that's what she's gonna get.
Alright, so we'll have Quincy attack Saga first.
Okay. Let me go. Quincy,
Setting up for me too.
do you want him to do anything particular, or you want me to go ahead?
You can control, I think.
Okay.
It's good with me.
Quincy pulls out 2 arrows at once, knocks them both, and he aims back. He's going to fire.
Go Quincy.
Oh!
Oh no!
All right.
He can use
Nat
it.
1.
Would you like for? He can use your reroll.
I don't think he should.
Mm.
Not yet.
The two arrows fire. They both curve. Saga just turns her body to the side, and both arrows just collide with each other behind her.
Oh, come
Um,
Does Marcellus's weapon have reach too, or is it purely melee?
let me check. Yeah, it has reach. It should have reach.
Okay, then we can both go up and do it and come back. So Marcellus is closer. I'll have him first. I mean, these are happening at the same time, basically. But let's have Marcellus attack Saga with the 10-foot reach above her, so he'll get an extra +2 to attack from attacking from above.
Okay.
on! Oh, wait. Garvey had bless. That doesn't matter though, does it? for
It's
that
just an
one?
extra
Yeah,
D4.
that's just in that one.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Yeah.
So he gets a D4. So Marcellus will get a D4, and then plus an extra 4 to his attack roll also. 2 from the warband and 2 from attacking from above.
Okay. So Marcellus is going up to attack who?
Jesus.
Saga?
Saga from
Yeah.
10 feet above, and then he has enough movement to fly back, I believe.
Okay. He's going to try.
Holy shit!
He gets the nat 20.
Holy shit!
Naturally.
Naturally.
Okay, 8. Oh, he rolls max damage too. That's 21
Wow.
points of damage.
Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Orwin is going to use his reaction for a battle maneuver. He's going to use bodyguard. Which means he switches places with Saga, getting in front of the blow, and he's going to take half damage. That spends 3 exertion points.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's a lot of points.
Is Orwin my husband?
Yes.
Orwin is my husband. I love him. Husband.
He's like, get that weak shit out of my house. Sorry. And Marcellus just goes, that's the first time anyone said that to me.
Everything comes naturally.
Lit.
So I guess I owe you a drink. And Marcellus just comes back.
Okay. Yeah, he'll come back to, I think it was there. Okay, then Valora will do the same thing. She's gonna come up to Saga.
You're
And
hashtag blessed.
thank you. Okay, so I'll get also a D4 plus 4. I'm gonna use... Oh wait, do I want to do... I'm gonna do a mounted charge with 2 of my exertion points so that I get advantage on this.
All right.
Okay. So I do the mounted charge. I get advantage on my first attack. It's a 21 plus a D4 plus 4. So
Her
a
AC
lot.
is over 30. We have no fucking shot.
Sorry, I'm kidding. Yeah, that definitely hits. I'm just making sure she doesn't have any reactions or anything, which I don't believe she does. All right, that hits. Go ahead.
All right, I want to use my tenacity point to make it into a crit automatically.
All right.
Okay.
Sapphic tension is in the room.
So I do 9 plus 10 points of damage, 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And I am going to make this, because when I crit, I can use my blood sport flourishes. I'm going to make a glorious flourish. And so I get to make a performance check with advantage, and all the enemies within 20 feet make a charisma save with disadvantage or become charmed by me.
With disadvantage?
Yes.
All right, you go ahead and make your performance.
It's a DC of my performance check. And I think I get, does Bless add to, no, Bless doesn't add to skill checks. So just, okay. So, 20 total for performance.
Let me go ahead. And now 1 from Saga. And Orwin is an 8. And that
so they are
too.
charmed. They're charmed by me.
So,
Are you shitting me?
So
How
at
At the
fucking
end of my
funny.
next turn.
as you come in, as
fucking
you come in,
funny.
can you describe your glorious strike?
How are they charmed?
Well, so I think she just kind of is showing off.
Vibe.
Like she has her glaive and she's being extra with it is really the main thing. It's just like she can spin it extra and stuff. She's just trying to look cool. And maybe it works.
Saga, despite needing to lead her people, is sort of like, okay. Says, I like it. Watching you, and says, Orwin just goes, damn it, she's immaculate.
It's giving the Chapel Rowan from the VMA performance vibes when she's in like the full. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
The full armor. It's the
Um,
vibes I'm thinking.
She just goes, stretch your stuff, Trouble.
And with that, she gets another attack because it was a crit. This one's normal. It would miss with a nat 1.
Let me check, because I'm sure she's got something. You're attacking at 10 feet away, however, right?
Yes.
I'm just making sure that's a thing. Follow up, bleeding. Nope.
She can't attack me because she's charmed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's not an attack. It's more of a throw. But that is an attack in being pedantic. But don't worry about it.
All right.
So the next attack, as it comes in, and she's like, stretch your stuff, Trouble. As you come in with another strike, she kind of like, she lets it glide past her cheek, just like her head just a bit. And she just goes, behave.
I was hoping that would distract you more, but okay. And she spins it around and uses her bonus action to hit with the back of the polearm.
All right.
Let's see here.
Smicky, smack.
That
smack,
is
smack.
a 12 plus a d4 plus 4. So 12 plus 13, 14, 15, 16. It's a 20 total.
Yes, that hits.
All right. So it does 4 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, all right.
Extra.
Hell yeah.
Putting it in. All right.
She goes, all right. See you later. And just flies away.
Bye.
I moved. Let me see how much I can move. I think I can go to right at the edge of the wall. Like right by Marcellus there. All right, so she just makes it back behind the wall again. Please.
All right.
That's her turn.
And Lucia.
Okay, I definitely have this aimed in the right direction.
She lifts up her crossbow to fire at Saga.
Saga purposely stands a little bit in front of the crossbow to try and help you out a little bit.
Oh.
Because she sees you're struggling a little bit with that.
Listen, she's pretty. That's all she's got. She's a medic. I don't know what to tell you. Oh shit. So 22.
Plus 2, so that's 24. So give me one moment here. just to check. Okay, she's going.
I think we all get the attacking from above thing too. If you're at least 5 feet above your target and you aren't grappled or restrained, you get we'll get +2 on. Oh, sorry, no, it's on melee. So no.
You see, as you fire the crossbow, and as she stands in front, she even holsters one crossbow to like be like, "Yep, yeah, okay, right here," and you fire. As soon as the crossbow flies, she quick draws, and she's going to she shoots at your crossbow bolt.
Hey, well, you can't say I didn't try. That was pretty close on my end.
She rolled a 17.
She's going to use fortunate. Because she's lucky. Nope. Okay.
She got lower, 14.
Lower. The bolt, they both grind against each other as they pass, but ultimately yours win out. It goes into hit her. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes. That was a dune.
Oh!
Good job, Lucia.
Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh no!
Don't apologize. It's good.
Yeah, you take that.
As you hit her, she just. All right, I gotta stop showing off. Nice one. Time for me.
Thank you.
Okay. And that's the end. You want to do any movements before you end your turn?
The crossbow has a deal of. Well, no, I think this is a good position, right? I've got Garvey up here. You guys are down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're gonna go for the healer, would they?
They might, but like, I think you're pretty safe up here.
I think I'll just
For the
stay
time
here.
being.
I know I have 40 feet, but I think I'm good where I am.
All right. You see, Saga eyes. Let's see. Saga eyes Valora.
You're so charming.
My name's Pretty.
She just goes, "Let me uncrowd the dance floor for the both of us." And
no.
turns to Marcellus. And she is going, she like narrows her eyes for a moment, and she pulls out a hand crossbow and fires, ignoring cover.
Oh, that's right.
She's going to use Heartseeker, which means she attacks with advantage, and if both attacks hit, it's a critical hit.
What the fuck?
Oh, 28?
And it's a critical.
There goes one of my revives.
That would come out to 14 points of damage.
It's not too bad. Also, Marcellus does have like warding maneuvers and things if we need it.
And then Saga is going to focus in on, let's see, on Lucia.
Ah!
And she's going to fire at you 2 times with disadvantage.
Fuck you.
Doesn't say that. I say that.
And her personal skill allows her to, so when she rolls a disadvantage, she actually gains a bonus.
The fuck?
So 19 to hit, and that's a natural 1. And since she is poor halfling, she rerolls that one.
My God!
That's a 26. So both hit.
Both, yeah. This is not good.
You take 17 points of damage total.
Ew.
Plus 1. So 18 total.
Oh no. Okay, I gotta go hide. I gotta go hide now.
Yeah, you need more. You need 100% cover, apparently.
Yep, I gotta get the fuck out of here. What's 26 minus 18?
26 minus 18 is 8.
Oh, Jesus, that's all I left with.
So, a sudden flurry as she shoots with both hand crossbows. She is a desperado fighter, which is a homebrew, which means she can choose to give disadvantage to her attacks, but then she makes an extra attack. And then and then she's going to take another shot at you, Flora. I mean, Lucia.
Another shot at me?
No! Go for Marcellus.
That one, but she does reroll that because... Sorry.
We can't get Lucia up if she goes down, though.
Okay.
What's your AC,
okay.
Lucia?
It is a 16.
16? All right, well, perfect. Quincy, you see as the other crossbow boat comes, Quincy holds out a hand towards you. You hear a as you see the runes around his arm activate his Aeon mark, and he casts shield on you. And the arrow deflects. Ching!
Thanks, Garvey!
So, Garvey has a special ability to cast shield on other people.
Would that have worked on the 19 too? That she rolled earlier?
Oh yeah, I would have.
Because it lasts the whole round.
Oh yeah, I would have. He should have done it earlier, huh? Well, just say
Well, you know what?
Is
It came in
possible
clutch
for us
now.
to get it back?
I've got a bunch of healing potions.
But I'll go ahead and say yeah, because that would have been fair. So go ahead and take 9 hit points back, Lucia.
Hell yes.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thanks, Garvey.
All right. And with that, Saga is her action and bonus action done. She's going to begin to make her way around.
The heck?
Orwin is gonna come up to her. She goes, "Shit, you okay?" And is gonna use lay on hands, pump all 25 hit points into her.
I was like, we could totally get her out next round.
Oh. We've take down Orwin.
All right.
I think Orin would be harder to get down, though.
Yeah.
Well, they're at equal health now. They both have 52.
I'm up. Let's see. Lucio comes up here. 15 feet of movement. Uses 10 movement to climb up the ladder. He comes. You see, he comes up across the tower. No visible way for him to cross with the gate up. You watch. Jenny, get it? This is how it feels, Jenny. As a grayed out version of him suddenly appears over on this side. I'm gonna put the one upside down so you know which one's which.
I always just put a blue dot for Iris.
That's actually better. There we go, and it's upside down. You watch. He doesn't have to move with this. He doesn't have to move with swap, however. But you see that there is a grayed out version of him that suddenly appears above, and it's floating in the air, sword at the ready. Mabel gets...
Interesting magic.
It's not magic.
Good.
And Saga just goes, "Don't say that. It'll get him going." Let's see. Let's see. Okay, and Mabel, you watch as this halfling kind of like climbs up, brown hair. She has like little freckles on her. She has a symbol of Thor over her chest, and she just goes, "All right, everyone. I know we're trying to be friends, but like, cut down on the banter. That doesn't happen in a real fight." And she'll cast Guiding Bolt on you, Valora.
Do I get the cover?
You do.
Okay. 17 misses.
As this huge burst of light suddenly shoots through, it actually knocks off a portion of the wall. It's a very strong like bolt of light that comes towards you. Like, hey, I'm Mabel.
Nice to meet you. After she dodges with Phantom around.
And that's going to be their turn.
Okay.
Now it's your turn. Your phase.
All right. Do we want? Because I kind of would like to keep gunning for the people who are weakened, but I don't want Lucio to get over here. So he'll just make another echo, but Valora doesn't know echoes and how they work. Jenny does. I think we should keep gunning for Saga. Because I'm assuming that's just like a magic illusion thing or something, and that he's not going to get over here yet. I don't think he can get over here yet, is what I'm thinking.
Plus, they're the closest to us, too.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So, let's have, I want Quincy to shoot at Saga again.
Quincy goes ahead. Try to get 2 arrows again. You see he reaches for like acid, like one that has like an acid bottle attached to it. He goes, and he just pulls out another arrow.
Do the acid. Let's go.
Do the acid.
Yeah, we need to get them out.
Explosions!
He just goes, all right. He holds one that has an acid vial, and he pulls out another one that has a fire bottle attached to it. And he touches both arrows, and he's going to fire both. Let's see. 16. His stuff is already in there, plus a D4.
So 1 as well, I think, from Valora's thing, right?
From a no,
Critical
mine's
range.
a crit range.
Okay.
But D4 plus 2 from Marcellus because it's an attack.
And I believe trained accuracy is something... Oh, no, okay. All right.
Yeah, those are points he can spend. Trained accuracy.
Yeah, but he needs to call it before he makes the attack, I believe.
Yes, but he can. Yeah.
But despite that, he does hit, but Saga will counter-shot it.
What does she have? Sass.
Yep, and succeeds.
27.
So you watch as Saga, as these 2 arrows again curve, Saga fires once at them. As all 3 arrows meet, you watch as this explosion of green and of acid and fire explode in midair. And Saga goes, "Were you gonna do that to me?" Quincy goes, "Yeah." And Saga goes, "Several lions came out to play. I like who you got, Valora."
Quincy's pretty cool. So I have a thought, that if Marcellus and I are healed, it might be to our benefit since we both have 10-foot range to stay up in Saga and Orwin's face, because that'll give disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Point.
But they won't be able to hit us because we're gonna be in the air with like at melee. They won't be able to melee hit us in the air.
So do you want me to heal Marcellus before you go?
I think it's a good idea. Obviously, you need to heal yourself too, but
I'll heal Marcellus. Well, here's the thing. If
or Marcellus
I move...
could take a healing potion.
It's true. I do have
Bonus
some.
action.
If I move here, would that give me full cover because I'm behind like this turret thing?
Yeah, they can't see you.
Can't see me. Okay.
from there.
So I don't have to worry about healing myself right now.
You don't have full cover from them.
She's the cleric, right?
She
Hold
did
on.
guiding bolt.
How much feet did I use? How much folds did I use?
See, you're right here, right?
Yep. So 15. So I could always and I've got 40, right, Jenny?
Yes.
So I could always use the rest of my movement to like run down the stairs. And
I
get
think that's a
cover.
good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 15 plus 25. Okay, so I can go right there. Cool. So should I send it? But if I give him a health potion, he's gonna need to drink that as an action, or is that a bonus
It's a
action
bonus
now?
action.
We use bonus action for our game.
Perfect. Okay,
The
cool.
only correct
So,
ruling.
Excellent. So I'm going to give him one of my health potions. I believe I have. Let me count how many I have. Just to clarify, the Sorry guys, just pulling it up real quick.
Okay.
Energizing potion. How is that different than? That's her healing. What's the difference there?
Oh, energizing potion. It also, so that one doesn't heal. It grants you an extra action.
Oh. Can I hand him two? To do that, or only one?
You can hand him one. But keep in mind he also has a healing potion that he got from, the not vampire lady.
Oh, so he has a healing potion.
Yeah, he has one.
Okay, then I will toss him an energizing potion so that he gets an extra action.
Thanks it.
And goes, look out there, guys! As she like sprints down the stairs to kind of save up on her spell slots. Got one, so he has one energizing, so he has an extra action.
You could probably take a healing potion as an action if you wanted to.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
What is that?
Yeah, and I'm
Okay.
gonna take one of my. And how much does it heal?
10, straight up.
And great,
10.
great. So then I
Or-
will take that.
Wait, do you still have an action?
Deuce. Well, no, wasn't it handing him the potion? Wasn't that my action?
Yeah, handing people stuff is an action.
Oh,
That
it
was
is.
my action.
Yeah.
Darn it.
It's my bonus,
Okay.
so it's 10, right?
Yes.
Bonus if it's 10. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
That's fine. That's all I need. It's all I need.
So Marcellus is going
Okay.
to attack.
Yep.
Marcellus
I'm back to
needs
full.
to heal.
He'll heal first, and then he looks at you, Laura, and he just goes, "Watch this."
And I want him to stay between Saga and Orin. But above
Okay.
them.
And attacking Saga.
Yes.
Here we go. Check
There we
this
go.
out.
7 plus a d4 plus 4
It's a 7.
Even if he rolls the max.
plus 5.
Oh, God.
Plus 5. That's right. I forgot about that.
Well, we can use the plus 5 because we're almost near the end, and we didn't use it
Well,
last turn, so we might as well.
4 plus 4
Let's
plus
do it.
5. So that
Yeah.
7 becomes a 20, and he gets plus 2. He gets plus 2 because he saw you attack with the polearm earlier.
Oh, yeah, so he gets
Oh!
plus 6 plus the d4, so up
That
to
was the
17
That was the
plus
time.
another 5.
This is
Keep
like-
in mind, we still have to go against the Blue Wolves and Crimson Griffins potentially.
He comes in with a strike, attempting also to stand out, and you see he also does little spear spins, and as he strikes Saga,
The
He-
little shit.
he soars upwards with like as a spiral, and the wings of his black pegasus spread out, and he holds up a spear. Witness valor!
Witness valor! Okay.
And Saga goes, not as charming.
Oh. Turn it into a contest. Okay. And that's his turn. I also want to stay in their faces, I think, next to him, because Marcellus has all this warding maneuver stuff. So I'm going to fly down, but I'm going to only be in range of Saga. 10 feet above Saga. And I'm going to attack with... Wait, what are my maneuvers? I should have looked at this before.
Hold the fuck on. Do we have rain right now?
Oh,
Holy shit, we haven't
it's a
had
Rava day.
we haven't had rain
Really?
in 40 days. It's been a drought, a huge drought here in
Really?
Philadelphia.
There's been so much
Jesus.
rain here.
Praise. Thank you, Mock Battle. Thank you.
Mock battle.
I'm going to take a Legion stance. So if I crit, Marcellus will be able to take an attack. But I get to keep this up because it's a stance. So I spend 1 exertion point. That's my bonus action to do that. All right. So then I'm going to attack Saga. And I rolled a 17 plus a d4 plus 4.
All these
17, 18, 19,
blesses
20,
have
21,
been...
22, 23,
Hashtag
24, 25.
bless.
So that makes the difference, yeah. All right. And so then it does 13 slashing damage. And I already used my bonus action, so I can't use my polearm savant. I should have taken the stance earlier, but I forgot I had it, so I'm just doing it now.
We're learning, we're
So
learning,
that's
we're
my-
learning.
That's
This is our trial run.
so that's my turn, and I'm gonna stay here. And she's not charmed by me anymore, so
Wah, wah.
she can do
What
what
is-
she wants.
Where did the magic go, Trouble?
Where did the magic go?
You know, it all had to go away eventually.
I don't think
Now
so.
it's just
Had to
slurp.
get
Ah!
make things a little harsher.
So you, that's the end of your turn. And, let's see. That's everyone?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Okay. Saga is going to take a step back.
Okay, let's do the opportunity attack.
My sets will do the same.
14 plus a d4.
Oh.
14,
Tell us.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 total.
That hits.
All right. 10 slashing.
Oh, getting good damage down.
Yeah, baby.
I was hoping she would not step away and try to take the free damage. But that's okay.
Blast.
And you're 10 feet above, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She is going...
Oh,
The-
wait. Wait, never mind. Never mind. I had a thing, but it doesn't work yet.
So she's going to use a maneuver. Let's see.
Marcellus shouldn't have to use his reaction because I put us here specifically so he could use warding maneuver.
Oh.
But I didn't say anything, but that's why I put him there. I forgot.
Working out the kinks.
She used Heartseeker again. So she attacks you with advantage, and if both hit, it's a crit.
I have a really high AC. 11 does not hit, so the 29 does hit though.
The 11 is a nat 1.
Oh shoot.
Gets to
Oh.
re-roll it.
She rolls so many nat ones.
It's so convenient. I should.
Do you have halfling luck turned on her sheet?
I should put that on real quick.
I'm gonna use. Wait, this inspiration doesn't let us make enemies re-roll.
That's
It's
that's
just
a
for
special
us.
that's a special rule we have in regards to inspiration.
is?
Yeah.
Okay, I want her to re-roll.
All right.
Wait.
Let's see. 18.
19 misses.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So it hits, but not a critical.
Yeah.
That could have been bad.
7 points of
7.
damage.
And I only have 1 HP more than her from 1 hit because we're so much lower level.
Because I know our levels are so fucking yeah.
Uh-huh.
She just goes, pay attention. Pulls out, holds both crossbows at her side, and she's going to use Daredevil Rave on her extra attack and her bonus action attack. And she's going to Deadeye with it as well, which is equivalent to sharpshooter.
15 misses. 22 would miss, but I could use my knife edge instinct to increase my AC, which would make it miss. It increases by half my.
Would you like to do that?
By my depth. Yes.
Ooh. All right. There's a 2 attacks there.
So my mark.
And she's going
my
to make.
mark glows with that.
So that sets your AC at how much now?
It's only for the 1 attack.
Okay. And then she's going to make 2 more attacks.
14 misses.
Jesus.
26 hits.
16 piercing
Oh my
damage.
gosh. Thank goodness I actually
no!
did that. Because I'm at 8 health now.
Oh no! I have to heal you.
I have a health potion too.
This says Orwin is gonna look at you. is gonna look at you, Valora, and just the hell you doing up there? Come down here so I can kick your ass.
You're gonna have to convince me.
And with that, make a wisdom save.
No,
my
darn
God.
it. But
Oh
I
my
get a
God.
D4 from Bless.
You get a reroll too.
My
if it's
wisdom
not high
saves are
enough.
not good.
Or you get a reroll.
I get a reroll? Oh, I
Because-
could. It would be an 8 plus a D4, which is not gonna be enough. Let me double check though, because I think I have something else I can use to get a reroll. Because I don't want to spend my reroll. I mean, I might have to though. I think I can use Intrepid for my reroll. No, Intrepid's just adding an expertise die. I don't think a 13 will be enough, so I guess I'll use my 1 reroll. Every time I use my reroll in a saving throw, though, I roll lower. So let's see.
Oh,
Okay, wisdom.
Oh.
Okay, that's better. 19 plus 3.
All right. Despite him being like, even though he is intense, there is a little like calmer side to him. You can't deny his absolute intensity. But like even though he's standing in front of Saga, you still have Saga insights. You're not shaken just yet. You're brave. In regards to this, you don't get disadvantage. You don't have to focus on Orwin.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Let's see. That's his action. Lucio will use 15 feet movement to switch places with his echo.
Oh shit!
No! That's what I knew would happen, but Valora didn't.
2, 3. Lucia, you look up to see Lucio somehow. Did he jump over it? He looks over, his sword at the ready, and then immediately eye contact with you.
We have to get back to you.
And that's not even. He still got an action. He still got an action and bonus action. That just uses movement.
Isn't it bonus action to teleport?
I think it was just movement.
It is bonus action.
It is. It's just a bonus action to summon it, right?
Oh, bonus action to summon.
Let
I'm
me-
pretty sure it's a bonus action.
I'll pull up the little checkaroo real quick. Manifest Echo. As a bonus action, you can teleport. Yep. Says it. When my eyes touched down on the page, it was right there.
I played Echo Knight for a bit, so
she's the
I've got
expert
a
here.
bit.
She's the expert here.
That was his bonus action. He uses movement. He's going to use his action to pull up his sheet.
Up a sheet.
He aims a hand down at you, Lucia, and he's going to cast Magic Missile.
No!
Oh, what are my spells? What are my spells? Shield of Faith. Is that a reaction? No. I don't think
No.
so. No.
And it doesn't matter with Magic Missile. Magic Missile just hits.
That's right.
Unless you cast Shield.
Don't have that.
He rolled low.
And I forgot to do this earlier, but Bless is a concentration spell.
That's true. Yes. So I need to roll for that.
8 damage. So
you gotta
you
roll
have to get a 10.
I think you gotta roll for each iteration of damage. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm taking 8 damage.
You gotta roll 3 times. 3 concentration checks. And beat 10
Okay.
each.
Cool. Okay, 3 concentration checks, and then I take 8 damage, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me mark that first. 8. 3d10s.
Yes. 3d20s.
Constitution saves.
Constitution saves, yeah.
Okay,
So whatever your
Constitution.
con mod is.
Hold on. Let me go back to my character sheet. Hold on, please.
Ooh, look at that 4.
Hold
The
on, I
10's
need
fine,
my con.
The 9, maybe.
Okay, so con. Where's my con? Okay, here's my con. Yeah. 1, 2.
Oh, yeah, that's 7.
The 7 it drops. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, we've lost Bless.
That's okay. It did a lot of work.
It did a good amount of work. Everyone rolled 4.
Did a good amount of work.
Everyone rolled 4.
Mhm.
That's how much work it did.
I've got fucking Lucio.
So Lucio just sees you. No love from being named buddies. No love for no besties here. He just fucking straight up like blasts you with his arcade forces.
Come
arcade darts. Maybe we'll use Thunderstep.
The fuck?
Let me just go ahead and check the distance on that actually. Everyone having a good time? Everyone having fun? Because it is 90 feet. Okay.
We need Vesper.
Vesper, anytime now. Anytime now.
We already knew this wasn't a match for a 4v4. Like, we need
Nope.
Vesper.
Anytime now.
Lucy, all of a sudden, thunder. As this sudden force of sudden concussive force takes you from behind, and you see as this halfling just suddenly appears behind you, leaving a crater as thunder like erupts from her. As you scream, she just goes, "Sorry." All right, that is an action. She will use the rest of her movement, looking up towards Quincy, and being ready to deal with that. All right. As that happens,
Vesper comes in.
I want the energy potion.
Oh, Marcellus has it.
Convoy, give it to me, Marcellus. It would be free in the Fire Emblem system, because we're by each other.
Valora, on the cusp of your pain, having been shot multiple times, you watch as Orin says, "Get your ass down here and fight me," And as a few seconds after that, as you're just kind of like dealing with like his complete like utter aura, all of a sudden blood shoots out from behind him. As he looks down, and a blade has entered through his abdomen.
Oh,
Anime moment is this?
He takes. Let's see.
20 slashing damage plus 4.
Sneak attack.
That would have taken out Saga.
Would have taken out Saga.
And he is going to use hidden attacker to continue being hidden.
Ooh.
So even though he struck and he attacked, he's still gone. And you watch as suddenly as of out of thin air, Archibald, taking a deep breath, suddenly becoming visible as a blade enters through Orwin's back. Let me go ahead and calculate the damage real quick.
Orwin is just getting fucking massacred.
As it's Archibald's turn, you see Archibald is going to, as a marshal, is going to forego his attack. Goes, Vesper, now! And give it to Vesper.
That was Aura's thing.
Archibald and Aura.
Which hits.
19.
And the sneak attack is renewed because it's once per turn, not round.
Oh, yeah.
26 points of damage.
The blue wolves are
Jesus!
crazy. The blue wolves are scary. These are first years.
These are fucking first years?
They grew up in the woods. They
In the
said-
snow.
They aren't prepared for anything.
Jeez.
Vesper is there, seemingly hidden the whole time.
Jesus.
And you all hear bells ding, approaching, like jingle bells. As Lucia,
Good, the jingle bells are here.
Lucia, you watch as these gates down here crushed out, are absolutely ran through.
Oh.
As you see a white dragonborn just goes, yes!
Sure if that's a good thing.
And you watch as a half-elven woman with long black hair comes in behind him, looks up towards Lucio, and is going ahead and take a few shots.
Oh, it is a good thing.
The blue wolves have entered the fight.
Thank you.
She is going to use a level 3 trained accuracy.
On the
Let's
hit
have-
or the damage?
No shot against
on
them.
the damage. She gets a +4 to her attack rolls because each allied unit that has max health, she gets +1 to her attacks.
Mm.
All right, here we go. That's a 21. That's a 21, so that hits. Let me go ahead and do that. And that's going to be an extra 5d6. So that's
Jeez.
30 points of damage.
Jesus.
The Lord. And she is there. She's going to make her way up. Fidelia sees you. This half elf sees you, Lucia. Calm eyes, pale skin, and she just goes, "We're your allies."
Yeah. Allies, yeah.
And Scott just goes, "Out of my way!"
His name is Scott?
Scon.
Oh, I think he said Scott.
I built both of them.
And is going to use an action to dash. As you see this huge hulking white dragonborn come your way, and he just goes, "Yes, just scream for your saviors."
What? She's so confused.
As the Blue Wolves have joined the fight.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Player phase.
Okay, so maybe I don't need to get back over there anymore. Because my idea was, because I thought it'd be funny, I could try to teleport Lucio and Mabel 60 feet in the air above Orwin and Saga. It would still be funny, but it's just, it's my action, and it's highly likely that they succeed the check to not do it. If I had the energized potion, I'd be willing to try it, but you guys have people over there anyways now.
Yeah.
So...
Do you need a heal, Jenny?
I can bonus action with my healing potion.
Okay, so you want to save it?
Yeah, I think maybe we should, because I think you guys should be focused on getting Mabel and Lucio, because I'm worried you'll go down.
Yeah. So question. So I'm wondering, if I move, do I take an opportunity attack, Tim, from Lucio, or because
No.
Scott? Okay, cool.
He's not in melee.
Great. I'm gonna let Mabel. Well, Mabel's a cleric. She might like freaking hail Garvey. I should probably drink my last healing potion as a bonus action. Wait, no, hold on. I kind of want to cast Spiritual Weapon because I feel like now is the time.
It's a bonus
Maybe.
action. It might be good.
Yeah. I do have to take a potion. I do have to heal. Okay, never mind.
And we forgot to use Quincy's. He could have thwarted an attack last round, potentially, so we just have to remember that this time.
Remember
'Cause
that
he can
shit.
do it every round. I mean, every, yeah, round.
Mhm.
Okay, so what I... and what is Guiding Bolt? Guiding Bolt is first level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, bonus action, take my potion. The last potion. Wait, no, I was gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Actually, fuck it, I'm doing this. Fuck it all! Let's do...
I think the
so
healing potion's a good idea, probably, too. Either way,
Yeah.
whatever you think's best.
I'm gonna do 26 to heal full. And then I'm going to... Sorry, there's a lot happening!
It's so good.
Ah! Strategy! I also take so long on my combat in Fire Emblem, it's not even funny.
You're absolutely fine.
I don't want to use up all my spells. I'm scared to. Yeah, so I'll just fire off another crossbow at Mabel
Okay.
and get the fuck away from Lucio. Move there. I'll fire off a crossbow.
Who again?
Mabel.
Mabel, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh.
She doesn't even. She didn't see it coming. It just straight up splinters against her armor.
Another nat one.
Oops.
And
Mean that.
Mabel turns towards you. You see it now, seeing it much closer. She has this large scar across the bridge of her nose. She does have like a gentle face, but the scars and the intensity behind her eyes now betray it.
I use my reroll.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't.
If you want.
I think I can only use it. Let's see. Expended uses reset. No. Okay, never mind. I won't use
You
it.
do have inspiration, too. But
Oh,
obviously
that's
that carries
right.
outside of this fight and stuff.
I'm gonna
But you
use
could-
that
you
then.
get a
I'll
reroll
use
from that, too.
inspiration. Use my inspiration for that reroll. I need to do something to this girl because she's gonna kick my ass. Okay, so using inspiration. Again, come on. 18? Does it 18 hit?
18 plus 2.
That's 2, so 20.
It hits.
Hell yeah. 12 piercing.
Okay, so that's pierced through this time. And she still looks at you, but now she's even more angry.
Garvey, you wanna help?
You seem to have it handled.
Oh, I don't.
All right. Let's see. So that's Lucia's turn. Unless you want a bonus action to do anything?
I already took my potion.
Oh, it's a
I've done
potion?
all my stuff.
Okay. So Quincy, everyone's alright with him going after Mabel?
Yeah.
Okay. Double knocking the arrows. I will
Again.
get this.
Please, for all that is good and holy, just one time.
Nat 20.
Yeah! That's right, baby!
So,
The chips are down.
where the chips are down. So 14 points of acid damage
Jesus.
and
Nice.
11 points of fire damage.
Jesus!
And so she is burning from acid and burning from fire. So she'll take
She down?
So she'll take 2d4 damage. Let's see. At the, I think the start of her turn. And she'll take 1d6 fire damage at the start of her turn too.
Nice. Does
Wow,
she
so-
take piercing damage from the attack too, or is it just
No, it's
the
just the
vials?
just the vials.
Okay. Nice.
So you watch as suddenly she's encased in fire and acid. And Quincy just goes, finally. All right. So Valora and Marcellus are up next.
All right. Let's
Gotta heal.
try this. It would be so funny if it worked, but if I had the energy potion, I would 100% do it, but I don't. So let's say Marcellus goes. Orwin's solo. Let's have Marcellus attack Orwin.
Okay.
10 plus 4.
It's 4, 14.
He could take the +5.
Take the +5. Yep, and that will hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Setting Orwin down.
Good.
Bye.
Oh, damn.
Then I want-
Okay, I need to... Ugh. Let me
Then
have a
I want
sip.
Marcellus to move directly south of Saga. So to right. Oh, I can move him. I forgot. He'll move there. But 10 feet above.
Okay.
And he doesn't have any bonus actions, really, right?
Not really.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot he had another +2 from idiosyncratic. But still, he still needed the +5, I think.
Definitely.
All right. So I'm gonna come here, but so I'm gonna flank with Vesper because that gives an extra +2
Yes.
on top of the other +2s. And shoot, I'm gonna drop my thing.
No!
1 second.
Ah!
It's precarious.
Things really turned around.
Things have been turned around.
Come on, stay put. Stay put, light. Thank you. All right. Then
Dun, dun, dun.
I am probably gonna miss. So let's. Okay, I'm gonna use. To make sure I don't miss, I'm going to spend another exertion point, which will charge up my tenacity the rest of the way, so I can guarantee a hit here at least. So I'm spending the point on dangerous strikes to increase my crit range by an extra 1
Okay.
for this round. And I'm gonna hit. Let's see here. Let's attack. That wouldn't crit because it's a natural 11. I'm pretty sure my range will go up to 16 or 15. But it's an 18 plus
It hits.
a million. And since it hits, I'm gonna use my tenacity point that I just charged up from using my exertion points, to make it a crit automatically.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So 15 plus 10 is 25
Oh.
damage.
Oh my god, that's your exact, right? Isn't that her exact points?
She's got
she has left?
23, it looks like.
She remains at 1.
But I get to make an extra attack because I crit. And also Marcellus does. But I'm gonna do it first.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm gonna be there first.
okay, so I'm gonna, and if I miss, Marcellus can do it, I guess. But
Sure
let's
to heal
see.
yourself.
I still have a bonus action. 14 plus 4 is 18 plus another 2 is 20 total.
That hits.
Oh yeah.
13 damage.
Ow.
She sinks to a knee after being bombarded. As this assault quickly takes her. You see her leg as she bends down on one knee. She summons the willpower to try and stand back up again. But then she smiles and sinks back down. Puts down her crossbow. It just raises up a hand. You got me.
Get the date.
Can't wait for that date.
That's how we listen. We can lose now.
I'm excited. I'm excited for it.
Aww.
I've got more of your allies to take out, though. Bye. And she goes to...
And she just goes, well, I promise you, they're not easy to take out. And then you hear a whisper. You don't see it, but you hear Vesper go, "You put up a good fight." And Saga goes, "Whoa."
And she wants to hang around. I gain a tenacity point for knocking her down. I get a tenacity point when I reduce a creature to 0. Wait, do I get 2 because she went to 0 and came back to 1?
Oh, it goes to 1.
Okay. So she didn't go to 0.
She didn't
It
go to
just
0.
goes
It goes
to 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get 1. I was like, that'd be crazy.
That'd be nice.
That'd be wild, right? Just
The
keep racking it
The
up.
free crits.
The shipping
Yeah,
synergy
yeah.
even works when you're hitting me and taking me down to 0.
But I have enough movement. She should heal, but I'm not gonna.
Why not?
Because it'll be fine. I can take Mabel out.
The hell?
I can get another tenacity point. If I do it. So, for my bonus action, I'm gonna use my polearm savant feat to attack her.
Go ahead.
With it still has the increased critical range from my maneuver. It was a 10. But 10 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. So 16 probably isn't enough.
Probably not with her armor.
16 is not enough.
Oh. But I do have... I can use my knife edge instinct again to add my dex mod on top of that again. So it would go
does
up
become enough.
plenty. So that's the last time I can do knife edge instinct. It's her mark activates on her left hand. Which you can probably only barely see through her gloves anyways.
So you approach this halfling who seems quietly angry right now. She's on fire and acid is melting through her armor.
I feel like a jerk.
It's gonna go down anyway!
I want the 2 tenacity points though, because if I knock her down, I get another tenacity point, and those are free
God.
crits.
You're addicted, Jenny.
It's free crits. Let me have the crits.
It's free, give it to me.
I don't think we're within 20. Okay, but okay. So I do. It's not enough anyways. It's 2 damage.
She is
You are
She-
making this woman suffer.
she is going to use her reaction. Because she can do this once. She is going to make a spell attack against you as a reaction. you see as you hit her, through the fire dripping past her face, through the acid dripping past her face, and the fire that is eclipsing parts of her features. At 1 hit point, she is so fucking angry. You see she charges up. She charges up her fist and she just sends it out towards you and attempts to punch you from 10 feet. Sends out this thunderous punch out towards you.
I was like, does that work from 10 feet away?
Yeah, it does.
Darn it. I might go down. We'll see.
Let me check.
I have a health potion. It's fine. We're almost cleaned them up. We can use the health potion.
And just as a warning, her personal skill is Hammer to Fall, which means when her HP is under 20%, whenever they roll for damage, they roll max damage.
Uh-huh.
You have 3 revives though, right?
Yeah. We can revive up to 3 times.
Okay.
That's why I took the risk.
Okay. 19.
Oh, you're down.
19 misses.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
You would have
My AC is increased from my mark pretty heavily.
If you had taken that hit, it was straight up, no shits and giggles about it, 42 points of damage.
Yeah. That would have just brought me out.
So this thunder's energy, even though you're in the air, you feel a crackle past you. If the air can break, it would have. That's what thunder is. And that's what she did.
That technically would have been enough to insta-kill me. Like, death kill me. Like,
Would you die? Would you have died?
No,
I don't think
mock
here,
battle?
no.
Not in this setting. No, not in this setting.
I was just
my
curious,
God.
because, like, I only have 8 hit points left. So, technically, that could have insta-killed me.
As she sends that punch out, that punch towards your way, she just goes, good dodge. And then she's down because she takes minimum 3 damage already from the acid and fire.
Oh, God.
Thanks, you two. Oh, are you okay?
As she, because it's the start of her turn, she takes the damage, so she's down. She just immediately just sinks down to a knee, and she just goes. She just starts casting magic on herself, but she's not back in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Lucio sees that people are throwing up their hands. And he just goes, just sheathes his sword and holds up his hand. Just already surrendering up front.
Not even gonna try?
Of course not. It seems I'm rather outnumbered.
I mean, I appreciate it, but like...
And Saga just goes, come on, Lucio. Let's see what you can do. 8 of them.
No!
And Lucio goes, I'm not stupid.
Wicked smart.
And Mabel just goes, don't taunt Lucio, Saga.
Oh.
And Orwin just goes, come on, Lucio, what did I say earlier? We're men, damn it.
We're men, damn it!
And they will legitimately have contesting persuasion checks.
Oh my God.
Orwin first. And then Mabel.
10. 10 for Orwin. 11 for Mabel.
Mabel's that
goodness.
much more convincing.
That's good for us.
Lucio's like
That much.
Lucio, for some reason, even though like Lucio has been the mature one, even though Orwin's call for like we're men, damn it, Lucio almost pulls out his sword. You see he's like nodding along. He just goes, no, sheath sword.
I am a man.
It's over.
Well fought.
As that happens, is you see Jared just goes, the Black Boars are out of commission. And you hear you didn't notice, but like there's a crowd as soon as that announcement was made. You hear like a cannon fire and a crowd there's like clamoring, like whoa. Everyone has a deep breath. Victory. Saga gets up, helping up people who are down. As you see, the blackboards are gathering themselves, and doctors start coming on, and clerics start healing people. And genuinely, a bunch of the other silver lions and blackboards, you see them like fist bumps, handshakes, like good fight, good fight, good fight.
Great job. And she goes, thanks, Vesper.
We're not done
We
though,
have more
right?
to do. Yep.
Listen,
Right? Yeah.
I've kept to my promise. And Saga looks at you, goes, hey, come down here for a moment.
She flies down.
Like, I could throw a fit and whatever, you know. I got out. The thing is, I got outplayed. And despite everything, you didn't get the damage. Then she pulls out something, and she just goes, my dad wanted you to have this. And hands you a bottle of water.
What? A what?
A bottle of water.
A bottle of... I thought you said puddle. I was like,
I
what?
heard puddle too. I was like, how? What?
Bottle of water.
She's like, oh.
Dad wanted you to have this.
Well, tell him thanks. And
He wanted
yeah, you
everyone
really
to be-
pack a punch.
He wanted everyone to be hydrated. I told him like
She
this to you.
drinks
As you drink it, as you're putting the bottle like that, she just tips the bottle up even more.
Oh.
Water. I got a victory.
She tries to splash it on her a little bit.
She goes, oh, thanks, need something to wipe the sweat off.
All right. Time.
Time to.
And with that, we're going on break. We'll see.
I was like, time to take out some golden moves. That's what I was gonna say.
And we're gonna take out golden moves next time on a break after the break.
What is happening today? To me.
And we're back. Hello, everyone. Hope you had a nice break. We just concluded our combat with the Black Boars, and things were looking a little bit grim until the arrival of extra forces came in the form of the promised Blue Wolves. And then everyone got mopped up, and someone got their flesh melted in 2 different ways at the same time.
Awful.
Quincy is like, this is my hobby.
Quincy's like, hell yeah.
Finally. As everyone's sort of starts gathering up, we are ready to head into part 2. You folks ready?
Do.
As Valora calls,
kill the golden moose, but not kill them.
This part is gonna be scarier.
as Valora gets everyone up, ready to go after the golden moose.
She
Golden
convenes
moose.
with Vesper. She's like, I haven't gotten a chance to properly assess how it's going over there, and I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yes. Says, so we should head over there as quickly as possible. Since you lot are injured and my people have benefited from the sneak attack, I believe it is pertinent for us to go first.
I appreciate that,
Of course.
and I think that's very sound.
First, as much as you want.
Right.
As Vesper goes, wolves with me. Just we lead the way. And Archibald just goes, we fight better from behind when other people have attention, when other people are distracted. That's how we won the first fight, Vesper.
Hopefully they're engaged with the Crimson Griffins still, but we'll assess the situation as we get closer.
Vesper nods. Archibald just still continues. He goes, still, it is not optimal of us to be at the front lines. You should approach with your army while we try to get a better position. And Vesper immediately cuts in and goes, Archibald, we are fronting the assault. And Archibald goes, that's foolish, Vesper.
Well, if you want to sit here and argue about it.
Yes.
But she'll just go to fly up and kind of get out of their way with this and kind of get a better view. Oh, what, Lucia?
And Marcellus goes, no, I got her.
No! Ow! Lucia goes, wait, can I talk to you for a second? And she'll just clamber onto the back of Phantom.
Yeah, she'll fly her up and talk.
They're away from the other two.
Mm-hmm.
And like kind of holding onto your waist from behind. Lucia says,
Laura, I don't think there's any way we can take out the blue wolves unless we come in from behind.
So you think we should turn on them?
I don't know.
I think
How badly do you want to win this?
I personally don't want to sacrifice our word. But let's assess the situation. Once we see how the Crimson Griffins fare. There might be a lot left of them, and maybe we'll get lucky, and maybe we can try to orient ourselves in a defensive position again, and hope that the Blue Wolves can fight, whether it's the Crimson Griffins left, or the Golden Moose, or both. But we can try to take a more defensive position.
Because they come out of nowhere.
And so they wouldn't want to try that on us next. They would try it on the Crimson Griffins next, if they were going to pick between the two of us, I think. If there's any left.
Rain.
But let's get a view.
Rain?
Thunder. Suddenly.
Oh.
Rain does not sneak up on you like that. Thunder.
Oh.
Dark clouds.
Oh.
You guys have been cognizant that has happened. It has happened suddenly. And a lightning bolt strikes down suddenly where you see where the golden moose are.
Thor is really mad!
By this? This is the exact kind of thing Thor likes, right?
I don't know. We see what's happening.
Making your way over.
Yeah, I'll try to fly high and get a good view from pretty far away.
As the two armies march in conjunction and you fly higher, you look down to see a fortress of a woman, a tall orc. The earth beneath her, the grass beneath her, completely scorched. Fire surrounds her. Dark ash, at where the lightning has struck. Her, you watch, as if sparkles, how sparkles accompany, water that is illuminated by moonlight. Lightning accompanies and dances along her rippling muscles. As she puts the great sword against her shoulder, lightning coursing through her. She is lightning. Her language was thunder. You heard it from far away. As you see Luthando, beneath her, knocked out, and Devora, frightened. The only one left.
Oh, Devora!
So Valora, remember the roommate that I got into a fight with and I said we were kind of enemies?
Yeah? You weren't very clear if it was like enemies in a good way or a bad way. Was
That
it, like,
one!
playful? Okay, wow. How does she do that? Wow. Okay, we need to help Devora.
Okay.
As you fly downward, we'll start with the map so we can figure out positioning.
The blue wolves will get to take their turn first, it sounds like.
Would you like them to take the front 4 place positions?
Yes, please.
Okay, there we go.
JT. You and me both, JT. You and me both.
Oh god.
Wife? Mine?
Only 2 of them left at least. Right now.
But how many hit points does she fucking have?
What's hidden on the map? Because I built... No, I only built Samara.
I did give her a few extra things.
Jesus!
Okay.
When I ran through her sheet. As you enter her vicinity, her eye, not turning her head towards you, her eye, illuminated by yellow bolts, turns towards you, and it is so striking in this darkness she's created. Thunder strikes again. As she turns towards you.
She's got something going on with Thor. There's no way. There's no way.
And then you see he was completely invisible, and he does not share her aura. But you see, it's like, yeah, you want to come? You sure about this? Huh? You want to come fight her? You see Roscoe suddenly right next to her. Come on, because the water's just right.
Is their leader down?
Brimson isn't in the battle.
Because
Oh,
he
he's
was
not in the
injured already.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And you see Samara looks towards Devora and just goes, "It's smart to concede."
We'll help you, Devora.
Okay.
Oh.
Samara takes a step up towards you all. She pulls out a greatsword. She grips the sword, and lightning strikes her directly.
Okay. He's gotta be cheating. Come on!
Is it beef with Thor or cheating? Like, is it cheating to make Thor mad?
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here.
She just goes, "Step up if you want to die." And we are
Dear
going.
Lord.
We're going to start.
Dear Lord.
Like this is what being an Iron does to you. Not really. She's special. Where the fuck's this song? Anyways, you guys can figure out.
There's
your
her
position and
dope ass
stuff like
song.
that.
Yeah, you played it earlier.
Yeah, but it's gone. There it is. Okay.
The vibe.
Vesper is going to go. Says, "Wolves, with me. Skan, go ahead." Skan goes like, "I've always wanted a challenge. That looks like a proper mountain to climb. Hell yeah! Listen to the bells!" And he steps up.
gonna get fucking
he
murdered.
immediately falls into a pit trap.
Oh
As you see a trap. Oh crap! That's a free hand. Oops, my bad. 1 second.
Do berserkers have something like about like danger sense still?
Oh yeah. But it's kind of funny right now.
It's funny. Yeah. Just keep it.
But it's kind of funny right now.
As you see a pit trap that wide and long opens up, and he falls in. Not taking damage, but his movement's reduced to 0.
Oh.
And he just goes whoop. Falls in. Which is the end of his turn. You see Archibald just goes. He says, "We shouldn't be rushing the front." And Vesper just moves around and just goes, "Are you okay, Baracus?" Just my pride. Makes their way up, and they're going to. Says they are going to use their bonus action. No, okay. Action. They're gonna dash. Go towards this tree. Hide
Get
in.
the fuck in it.
Hide
Yes.
in. Bonus action to hide in the shadows. Since they're hiding in the
Vanishes.
shadow, they get advantage.
Vanish.
So 27.
Gone. Don't exist anymore.
This is Fidelia just goes. Just gotta keep an eye out, and then as she steps forward, she just goes, "No way!" And she falls. She's going to make, for this one in particular, she has to make, even though her movement's reduced to 0, she has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good one.
So she gets to avoid the spikes that are put at the bottom.
Spikes.
Ugh.
So that there is a spike trap.
Jesus.
If we stay on the road, are we fine? Is that what it is?
Well, this one goes over the road a little bit.
Yeah. You know.
If I
Portugal.
can go
We'll just stay close.
here,
The Vesper.
30.
And that is the Blue Wolves' turn.
I have an idea.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to teleport them into the spike trap.
Ooh.
With Fidelia, unfortunately, but it'll be really funny if it works. And we can't get close enough to attack them anyways.
But
And
you
I can fly.
Yeah.
So I fly over. Oh shoot, where did I ping it to? It was 30 feet away from here, so like here-ish. Okay, so I'm flying to this point. Oh, it was like there, something like that. So I need to be within 30. Okay. I can pick up to 2 targets to teleport. We never wrote down what the saving throw is. I'm pretty sure you said charisma save versus like my maneuver. I'm going to use magical passage to try to teleport. You know what I'm going to do actually? I was going to teleport Samara and Roscoe into the spike trap. But I could just have them trade spots. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to teleport Samara and Roscoe into the spike trap. And I'm going to drop them from as high in the air as I can into it. If it succeeds. So it's charisma save.
So you can...
Versus...
And 30 feet in the air.
Yep. And my DC...
15?
It's a oh yeah, I saw the dex, but yeah. I think it's... Because I don't know if I have it written down is the problem. What is the
8
maneuver?
plus proficiency
8,
plus
9, 10 plus...
your... Oh gosh.
Is it my dex?
Your charisma.
I think it's... Oh, okay. Oh, for this. So not my maneuver DC.
Not your maneuver.
Okay, if it's my charisma, then it's only a 14.
Okay.
Oh.
But we still gotta roll Roscoe.
Well, he's gonna have even higher
If
impact.
Roscoe gets impaled, oh my god.
I've been impaled. Ah!
I've been impaled! Yeah.
We put these sheets over here. Put you guys back.
Why'd they both roll 15?
That's good.
They
Sucks.
both rolled 1 higher.
Good plan, Jenny. Good plan.
That was a good play though.
Darn it. Yeah, because I don't have anything that I can use to make them to make it higher either. So that's it.
Okay.
I guess I can move if I want. I can move 10 feet. I'll just stay here.
Okay. With that said, Lucia, do you want to do anything?
How far down is Scon in the pit?
He's about 15 feet.
Would I be able to help him?
If you want to give him the help action, he can help him out. Help him out, but on his next turn.
I think I'll do that. I think Lucia will run over to the edge and go,
Here, I can give you a hand.
Oh, what happened?
You fell, but it's okay. Just get back on out there.
All right, I was gonna follow your salmon-colored hair.
What? Salmon?
I'm hungry all of a sudden.
What?
So it's climbing up. Okay.
will be her turn. Do I need another, should I cast Bless again? No.
You could, but I don't know if I don't know if you
need
should
it.
save them.
Yeah, I'll save
For
him.
healing, especially, I think might be important.
Yes, I'll save him.
Is it possible for Marcellus to fly just above the ground but drag his pole arm? I mean, it probably takes a lot more pressure than that to, like, break the pit traps down, I think, right?
That's a good
Mhm. We
theory,
could try.
though. Yeah, why not?
Alright, we already know that part of this path is safe from Vesper, like, that is safe. So he'll just fly. I mean, he can't go that much further than that. But yeah, we'll have him fly. I'll have him fly straight, like, ahead of there. And when he gets past this, like, kind of, like, uncharted territory, try to have him, like, test the ground with his pole arm as he flies by.
Okay. Since he's flying by, but still close enough to the ground, as he gets here, a trap does activate, and he needs to make a dex save.
Oh. He
Let's see.
saw someone do a dex save, so he gets...
Yeah, he gets a +2, which is ironically just enough.
Oh my
Because
god!
17 was the DC. As you see, as he cuts,
17.
as the string cuts, all of a sudden from this tree, a log that's on a pendulum swings out and almost hits him full force.
What the hell?
Oh jeez, I thought it...
What in the world was that?
We're in the Saw movie at this point.
You
Well,
see,
it's like, good job, Marcellus!
you see Roscoe go, "Ah, damn it.
That's the one that could have gotten him is the thing, too! Like...
That's my favorite trap.
Oh.
Um,
Is that one done then, though? Because that was like a tripwire.
it's spent. Yeah.
That one's spent. So the other ones have pits, like, obviously we don't want to walk into, but that one's fine.
Yeah, that was
Maybe
fine.
Quincy could
Okay.
trigger one with an arrow.
If we knew where they were.
Mm.
But Quincy can probably shoot.
Yeah.
Do you
He's
think
still
we
got
should
a
go...
turn.
Yeah. Do you think we should have him go for Roscoe? Because Samara has
Yes.
1,000,000 hit points.
Yes, take out Roscoe. Roscoe
Okay.
might be able to heal her. We don't know.
Quincy will walk in the safe zone that we saw Vesper follow and shoot at Roscoe.
Okay. So right about here? Ish. Oops. Be one moment.
Yeah, I don't think I want them in a line, but like just following the safe path from Vesper.
Okay.
Like probably like behind the pit, I think. Like on the
Alright.
left.
For some reason, I can't control Quincy.
I can.
No!
There we go.
There we go.
Um,
Because he doesn't need to get that close.
as Quincy takes aim at Roscoe's gonna use his reaction. Roscoe sees Quincy hold up a bow, and he just goes, "Hell nah!" And he's just going to use Serpentine Run Aegis, which is a savant thing. When you're targeted by an attack, you can use this trick to move your speed. And if he moves to a place where Quincy can't shoot, then the attack is foiled.
Quincy's got 1,000,000 though.
I was gonna say, but can he do that? Because Quincy's got a crazy range.
Quincy can hit like the whole map almost.
Roscoe's literally what he does goes under Samara.
So cover.
Cover. Samara's so big, and gnomes have the ability to hide behind larger creatures.
That's true. That's true.
It's complete cover. So Quincy's like, come on.
It's okay, hit Samara.
Have Quincy fire. Give me. There we go.
28.
That
pretty
hits.
Nice
good.
hit.
That hits Samara. Samara takes 5 points of piercing damage.
Takes half. That's right.
She's in a rage. She angry. She's so angry.
It's the thunder and the lightning thunder.
And
She's effectively over 200 hit points.
Scary. Scary.
I think
Scary.
that's about it for Quincy. All right. Is that everyone down here?
Yeah.
All of our players.
Devora is gonna come down here. And she needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Oh no, Devora.
My wisdom.
Like a glyph of warding, maybe? 14?
You see she's perched on the tree, sat down, and she's breathing heavily.
Oh, she's having a panic attack.
And that sadly is going to be her turn.
Oh no.
Aw.
Okay, baby.
Samara's turn.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you're right in the line of fire.
Yeah, she can probably. I mean, like, I'm in the air, but.
Give me one
she can probably
second.
lightning me.
Give me 1 second there. All right.
Ah, Jenny!
I'm in the air, though.
He's got lightning. Oh!
She looks up at you, Laura. She just leans downwards. And she's going to use Thunderstep to launch herself upwards.
Whoa.
She's 10 feet above you, so you make a con save.
Oh my god.
Okay. As that happens, let me read something real quick. Really, really, really quick. I promise. I just have so many things on my sheet. Creatures entering my threatened area provoke attacks of opportunity.
She does enter it because she teleported.
I will hit with my polearm savant real quick.
It hits.
Okay. And let me double check because that might be a crit. Because, let's see. It's not. It needs to be a 17 and that was a 16. Because that was a 23 to hit. Alright, 2. Okay. And then I need to make a con save, right?
Yes.
19.
Succeeds.
Good one.
You obviously take half of this. So you take 3 points of thunder damage.
Okay. I can't click my character because Samara's on top of me.
She's literally on top of me.
Okay.
Jealous.
So 3.
Jealous.
3 damage. Okay.
And I'm just checking more stuff because I also want to. Someone's gotta learn these characters. I guess it's gotta be me. Oh, I forgot about something with Roscoe, but we'll get that. So Roscoe technically has a mollifying stance, which means technically everybody who attacks him is supposed to make an intelligence saving throw for the first 3 turns, but we'll get that figured out later.
Okay.
Let's see. Here we go. So Roscoe is going to go ahead and use something from Gambling General, which means she gets a -5 to the attack roll. But she hits it as plus 10 damage.
Okay. I'm okay with her taking lower hit rate because I have a high AC. Knock on wood, because they always roll.
Let's see.
Remember this.
$27.
Oh my gosh. That's with
Yikes.
-5?
Yikes.
Oh, she has advantage.
Oh, it is -5. It's 22. 22.
Okay, 22 hits,
Still hits,
by
right?
1.
Okay.
Jesus.
I have a 21 AC.
Yikes.
You
Right now.
take 37 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oh no!
I have 31 max. Like, of course I'm unconscious. Wait, can Quincy do his thing?
Oh, the shield! Yeah, yes he can.
Or Either his shield or the attack to foil an attack.
The shield is guaranteed. At the very least.
Okay. But what does he have to do to foil the attack? He has to hit?
He has to hit.
Alright, the shield is good.
Alright. You watch as, almost as if a lightning bolt herself, she appears above you, poised to strike down at you, almost as if to cleave you in half. You strike out with your weapon, sticking her in the gut, but it doesn't stop. It says you can't stop lightning. As she swings downwards, all of a sudden you see your life like flash before your eyes. An arcane shield suddenly appears in front of you and breaks immediately upon impact, sending you back, but you're unscathed.
Whoa.
She will
Not good.
She will fall 20 feet. That's 15. Yeah, 15 succeeds. And
15 dex save.
wow. Let's see. So that is going to be 3 total points of damage.
3.
Jesus.
On the max damage die for the fall was 12, but she halves it twice.
It's wild.
And
Versus
then
the dex saving for being raged.
so she comes down there. I'm gonna put her right here, but she's technically beneath you.
Okay.
And then is going to grab a javelin
Jesus.
and is going to throw it at Lucia.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you got your feud going.
That's right. And all the way back here? Really?
Can you throw a javelin that far?
Does a 20 hit?
Of course it does.
Is it at disadvantage from that range?
60 feet? Oh, it's the effective range is 30 feet, right?
Javelin A5e. Let's see. I just want a normal javelin. Oh, okay, it didn't pop up, so I'm just looking on D&D. 30 is normal on D&D. 120 is your extended range.
Oh, so okay, this is with disadvantage.
So the 11.
So it's 11. You want to see how much damage it would have done?
Okay.
27.
Absolutely.
Where does all that
not.
extra damage
Absolutely
come
not.
from?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Lucy goes, "Come on!" as she's trying to help Sakan up.
Powerful attack or daring assault.
Jesus.
She just get it every time?
If she chooses to, but it's a bunch of penalties.
Oh. Well, it doesn't look like a bunch of penalties.
No shit.
She still has plus a 9 to hit.
All right. In that case, that's the end of her turn. That would have almost been disastrous.
It could have killed me. Ed.
All right. Roscoe is coming up. Over here. And Roscoe's just gonna go. Just goes, Samara, you're doing a really good job. Throw another one at her, and puts it Lucia. What? As it causes a scream, it's predicted that he predicted that, and the opening is used for Samara.
Oh my god.
With disadvantage, though.
It is with disadvantage.
Oh, and
Which
it would have been
means-
disadvantage anyways because I'm in range of her.
But can't use daring assault, so it's
Whew.
Phew! Passes by.
13.
I would. Again, these would be really awful to be hit by.
Oh shit.
Anyways, that's Roscoe's goes. Ooh, almost had her.
You guys suck.
And Roscoe's gonna use a bonus action. You'd be like, "Come on, Samara, you can do this." Rallying cry, heal her. 10 hit points.
No!
Okay, with that, it's gonna be the blue wolf's turn.
Come on,
Archibald
Vesper.
makes his way up. And here comes Vesper.
Huh.
Vesper is going to make the attack with advantage.
And maybe +2 from flanking. I don't know for flanking, because I guess I'm directly above her, and he's not. They're not directly below, so it's not a flanking.
10 points of damage. And Archibald will allow him to do it again. It's all right. 28. That reduced down to 14. That's pretty good damage. Okay. And Vesper's completely hidden the entire time. This is not homebrew. This is subclass.
Wild.
This is Shadowstalker. Okay. Fidelia will use Have Removal to get up out of the trap. The spike trap. And then she's gonna step forward, and then she's going to aim at Samara. I go ahead and fire. Gets +4 to these. 1 second. She used +1 chain accuracy to do damage, and then she's going to fire. Boom. Oh, that's a 30 to hit.
Jesus.
8 piercing +5, and then that's going to be an additional, I believe, a d6 on top of that. 3, and because she's Vesper's the leader and has a bandwagon ability, she can sneak attack.
Snack attack.
3, 4. Despite all of that, it's 7 points of damage.
After the rage.
Scon is going to, because the pit trap is made much harder to get out of, he has to make a.
He's got me helping him.
You are helping.
Advantage.
Absolutely. So Scon is going to roll with advantage. Let's see. You pull him as you pull him up, this hunking mass of muscle. You just thank you. If you ever want me to throw you at the enemy, you tell me.
What?
And it's beside you, and he just goes, "Your hair reminds me of salmon. I love salmon."
You go, and she points to the combat.
Right. Be ready to hear the bell. Ding, 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 ding. And that's the blue wolves. It is now you guys' turn.
Okay. I was trying to be like, before I got distracted by nearly getting destroyed by Samara.
Killed.
I was gonna be like, Devora, it's okay. You've got this. You're so brave.
Make a persuasion check.
So brave.
She's not a lower CR than me, so I don't get advantage on that. 17.
Nice.
Okay, she's controlling her breathing.
Then I guess since we're piling on Samara, I guess we're going for Samara.
Absolutely.
I wanted to go for Roscoe first, but they did it in Samara, so let's do it. I'm gonna 10 feet above use my glaive. Let's do the. Ooh, I know what I should do. Okay, let's do. Okay. So it's normal +2/+2. Nat 20.
Whoa!
Crit.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Let's
there you
fucking
go.
go, baby.
So I crit. That's 17 slashing damage, and
Ooh.
I get to use one of my Bloodsport flourishes. I'm gonna use the charm one because I think she's immune to fear when raging.
She's also immune to charm.
She's immune to charm.
right.
Darn it. Okay, if it's, I think it's not gonna be very, very useful then, is it? Because even he. Okay, I'll do the fear. Then I'll try to make it look real scary too. Obviously, she's not bothered, but I want Roscoe to think like I'm messing her up or something.
Yeah.
And so I get to make mine's normal. Wait. I have advantage on my intimidation, but he has a normal charisma. No, wait, sorry. Where the heck is it? Let me put it in the chat. Bloodsport flourish. Normal wisdom save because it's fear.
14.
So 14, and I have to roll. I get to roll with advantage for my intimidation. DC 22.
Ah, hell no. Whoa.
So he is now frightened until the end of my next turn. And because of my stance, an ally, because I crit, gets to make an attack against Samara immediately.
Here comes Vesper.
Yes.
Here comes Vesper.
And it's my turn, so they can get their sneak attack again.
Oh, you're right. Call, Jenny. Good call.
They rolled a 23.
Oh my gosh.
22 slashing damage.
Well, halved, right?
You halved.
Yeah. So then, let me look at what Frighten does in A5e to make sure. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while it can see me. A frightened creature can't willingly move closer to me. Okay. That's not going to really matter much, I think. Okay. But then I get to make an immediate extra attack. So I am going to make another attack. That is not a crit, but 21.
It's
Plus 4. And then 13 slashing. And then
okay.
for my bonus action, I'm going to use Polearm Savant. And it's a 19 plus 4, so
Hits.
enough probably.
Yep, absolutely.
3 more bludgeoning, so 1 for the half. And then I'm gonna fly. I'm already 10 feet above her. I'm gonna fly an extra 50 straight up.
Get the fuck out of
Ooh,
there.
okay. Out of range.
Ow.
Yeah.
Not in range to call lightning though. I'm just kidding.
Oh no!
And then we can have Marcellus fly up and attack. So let's have Marcellus fly up and attack.
All right. Here it comes. He just goes, check this out.
It's a nat one.
20.
It's
No,
gonna
no,
laugh
no,
so
no, no,
hard.
22. No, 24.
24.
Because he gets an extra +2 from his personal skill, and
That's
+2
true.
from being above, and +2 from
So many pluses.
Quincy.
A team that works together works together.
Works together.
And I think he should also use the rest of his movement to fly into the air.
She's
The
rather
fuck outta
scary.
there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Quincy and Lucia have the turns.
Lucia is going to sprint for the cover of the trees. Would I be able to shoot at Roscoe, or is it too much going on to fire at him?
You could shoot at Roscoe.
I'm gonna shoot at him with my crossbow.
He's gonna use his reaction and be like, "Hey, nope." And hide with Samara,
Ah!
so you can make an attack roll against Samara.
Does him hiding with Samara count as him moving closer to me? If I'm directly above Samara?
That's right.
because he's frightened.
He's gonna move that way.
Move the other way.
Do I get any additional things?
Let's see how far you are away. If you can still
90, so it'd be with disadvantage if you're attacking him.
Ah, damn it. Disadvantage? Okay, so let me roll again.
Or
Wait,
one more
don't I
time.
have to attack? Oh, because you moved him. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he moved as his reaction.
Okay, so disadvantage.
So
Probably
just
won't hit
roll one more
anyway, but why
time.
is not?
Well, you might, because you get a few bonuses. Okay, so the 16, and you get +2 from Quincy. So you get 18, and we have a +5 we can add if we really want. But
It
just
hits.
do we think an 18 hits?
18 hits?
Wait.
Nice.
I actually check. Yeah, it hits.
Nice.
Okay, awesome. Then 7 piercing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Owie! Good one, whoever did that.
CS doesn't say shit in the trees.
Oh, I've got you. Actually, it's blood. Oh, that's bad.
Retainer versus retainer.
Retainer
That's what
be
happened with you
retainer.
and Lucio too.
It is true. The retainers keep button heads.
Mhm.
And then did Garvey already go?
Mm-mm.
Should we have him go for Roscoe or Samara?
I think since everyone's focusing on Samara, I think we should just focus on chipping down Samara.
Yeah,
I would
go
have
for
gone
it.
for Roscoe first, but the Blue Wolves went for Samara, so I think we should go for Samara.
You have it.
All right, Quincy, go pew pew.
It's like, all right, if there's anybody to set on acid and on fire,
Be Samara.
the last exertion points. And you know what? Train
This
accuracy
goes
3
fire.
on this too.
And she doesn't have the fire, so that'd be nice. She only has
It's
the
true.
physical damage.
It's true. That's a nat 1.
He hasn't used his
Oh.
reroll.
Now he will.
He does. He has a reroll.
Oh my goodness! Another one!
Okay, that was 2 nat
He was
1s in a
not meant to be. It
row.
was not meant to be. And he should back away.
Garvey is off his game.
No one talked to me about this.
It's okay, Garvey. We didn't see anything.
You've been doing a really good job. You defended me. Nice try.
I think
Job. You can hang out in the back with me.
I think he's gonna try to also stick within range of you, Valora, just in case he needs to
Oh,
shoot.
thank you. I'm way in the air, but
You're way in the air. Oh, 50. Oh, that's right.
so it might not even matter.
Still within effective range of some people, though. Let's get him over here. He was around there, so
Okay.
yeah, just sticking around. Most people he can protect. Devora, hearing your words from earlier, Lord, Devora just goes, okay, I can do this. She stands up, steps over her unconscious allies,
Oh.
Me.
who are also third years that Samara took out.
Oh gosh.
Laura just goes, okay. And she is going to cast Shatter at Roscoe.
Go Devora.
And she's going to spend
Squish him.
sorcery points to Echo Spell. So at the start of her next turn, Shatter is cast again.
Oh.
Jesus.
Just at the beginning of her turn. So she gets to she gets to move around.
Choo.
Let's see. Because she has flux, that means spell intensity. So she adds her intelligence modifier to the damage. And also because she's Jesus. Give me 1 second. She has a lot of shit on her page. Fucking spellcasters.
Sorcerers are
guys?
hard. Sorcerers are hard.
Shouldn't- Why they give her two? Why they give her two subclasses for?
Yeah, the flux magic was what I was gonna give Daphne when she becomes a wizard.
Yeah.
Too confusing.
And now Roscoe is gonna have to suffer immediately.
Suffer, Roscoe.
Suffer. Now I gotta go look at Chatter does. Is everyone having a good time? Everyone is like, we look like we're gonna
Yeah,
win.
baby. Anything you're wearing that is constituted of metal can be shattered. I think. It has to be metal, right? No, that's heat metal.
No, that's heat metal, yeah. Shatter is like a sound, I think. Like a big sound. I think that's what the flavor text says.
Roscoe takes 14 points of thunder damage plus 5. The flux changes, and well, let me go ahead and post. Let me go ahead and post Devora's personal skill.
Paragon.
And, well, we have to read it because the chat can't see it.
Please.
Whenever this
whenever-
unit casts a spell using a second level spell slot or higher, regain a first level spell slot.
Ooh.
Additionally, this unit can cast up to 2 leveled spells a turn. As a
Oh.
bonus action, this unit can cast a first level spell or a cantrip. This ability can be used up to an amount equal to their proficiency modifier.
How do I get this? I want that.
Magic missile.
Oh my god. I want that.
I graduated.
Graduated.
Slivigan Academy.
And she will echo spell that one as well.
Oh. She's
Dangerous.
just dead next turn.
Dangerous. Roscoe's gonna just get pummeled.
So you see Roscoe's like, hey, nice one, whoever shot me. All right, now it's the Golden Moose's turn. Roscoe's like, all right, odd lot, we're doing odd lot. And going to come up. Samara's gonna go last in this initiative. And Roscoe is gonna go ahead and Samara is like, just goes like, hey Samara, just do me a favor, just go hit that space next to you. That's where the little the white-haired person just keeps hitting you. So she's going to attack with disadvantage at unseen targets. You know what? She will use powerful attacker for fun.
For fun.
Is it gonna come up? Do I not get to attack? Nat 1.
What?
Strikes downward.
Oh my god.
And then Samara on her turn, because of Roscoe's bandwagon, is gonna come over to Archibald, and the first attack she makes is with advantage. And then Samara is going to use powerful attacker and daring assault, so -5 and disadvantage, which cancels out, so she rolls normally. Make an attack. 27. So 22
Jesus.
total. And let me check. Let me check even if shield covers that.
Let him take it.
Yeah, let's knock
Don't
down
waste a shield on it. We still need to fight them.
Oh, okay.
We need them to
out a
take
few
some
blue
damage.
Wolves, that would be helpful.
They need to take some damage. We can't be the only ones taking
34
damage.
points of damage.
Oh.
Jesus. He down?
He's down.
No.
I was feeling good because their hit points are getting lower and lower, but she still has a 56.
Jesus!
Let's see. She went over there. And then she's going to use her bonus action to use Thunderstep.
No. For 50 feet in the air, though, right?
Yeah. Marcellus is up as high as he could go to.
Right over here to Fidelia.
Oh no. Oh no.
Fidelia
rampage.
needs to make a con save.
15.
Let's see. I believe that fails. It's 15 points of thunder damage. And Samara will use her last attack.
My God.
She will attack normally. Oh boy. 17. Which just hits.
No.
Oh, no, let me check.
Quincy.
Nope. Fidelia doesn't get hit.
Okay.
But she still takes 3 points of damage because of a cool little ability. I forgot Vesper takes 3 points of damage too.
Oh yeah.
You want to see? You guys want to see some cool Samara's personal skill? Someone can read this out loud.
Fucking weapon. This unit deals an additional +2 weapon damage. Additionally, whenever this unit attacks a creature and misses, the creature takes damage equal to half this unit's strength mod. Wow, Jesus,
So even when she misses, she does damage.
it's wild.
And her strength mod is 6. She has 22 strength. So
22?
yeah. Oh, she tried to attack you twice. So you do take 6 points of damage, even though she missed.
Me?
Yeah, because she tried to attack
6 points
twice.
damage. Oh, that's right. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh
6
gosh,
points
I was
damage.
thinking of it for the melee, but even at ranged.
Shit, man. Okay, yeah, 20. Okay, got it. Noted. I'm down to 20.
Okay. So she's putting
I take
she's
3
putting in the
also.
work.
I also take 3.
So where'd your health bar go?
All right, jeez.
Where'd it go, Jenny?
Huh?
Let's see your health bar on Valora.
Oh, mine should still be there. I have 25. I took 3 damage because she attacked me earlier,
That's right.
and Quincy had to shield it.
There we go.
Here it is. Perfect.
All right. Now with that said, Samara's running rampant. We're gonna go back to the Blue Wolves, who are down a retainer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vesper steps down here. Has to make a dex save.
Oh no. I mean, Vespa
Crap.
will be fine.
As another log trap swings that way.
26.
Jesus.
26 save. Timmy's favorite number.
My favorite number. A bigger log trap.
Oh my God.
I want someone to be hit by one of these. They do a lot.
One's
Of,
huge.
they do a lot of damage and send you flying. And Vesper's going to attack Samara to get revenge for Archie. Let's see. There we go.
Crit.
Oh yeah.
26. And a crit.
Let me see. So that's 9 plus 5 plus 5. 19 plus 10.
10.
So 29. Plus 29 plus 19. 48. So that's dumbed down to 24 points of damage.
We needed that. We needed that. Crit.
Yep.
Bad.
Yep.
I was really hurt by that. Blade sinks through her side. You guys feel a chill through the air that cuts through the sort of static smoke in the air. It does not fuck around. Let's see. Fidelia is going to do her best. She pulls out a battle axe. I'm kidding. She pulls out a scimitar. And she takes a swing. It hits. All Alright, 4 points. So I'll make this quick for you
11
guys.
points to have.
Let's see. Trying to make this quick so I can get you guys faster. Scott is like, finally, I'm gonna wreck shit up. Let's do it. He will rage.
Ding, ding, ding,
Ding 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 ding.
ding. The bells.
Bring, bring, bring.
He goes, finally, do you hear the bells? And he's going to attack.
Jesus.
Can hear the bells.
I was thinking that.
Well, don't you hear them chime?
You see as he rages, this sort of like aura sort of like picks up around him, and you see fire begins to form along his scales. He's gonna try and do something real cool. There we go.
Beat her up. Beat up Lucia's girlfriend.
Not yet, not yet.
Take this, Lucia's girlfriend.
Oh, there are too many romance options.
Let's see.
Got 2 hands.
You never
You
seen.
got 2. I have 2
You know-
hands. That is true.
You never seen
Got
someone
2
take so
hands.
much punishment.
So much what?
Punishment,
So much punishment.
and that's
She's taking it.
yes, she is. And the blue. That's the blue wolves.
Jesus.
At least she takes that full 3 fire.
It she did.
Nice.
All right.
So Roscoe's kind of gonna combust on his turn, right?
Yeah.
We don't have to worry
And
about
Samara's
him.
so close.
I think I will explode.
Explode.
I think I'll explode. Alright. Marcellus, come on.
Pull through.
Check this
ma'am.
out.
I'm gonna come with
God.
me. He can go first though.
Towards Samara.
Yeah.
3, 4. All right, up the spent log trap. He's gonna poke. Poke. Yes.
23.
Pokey poke.
Incredible success as always.
12 damage. Let's go.
6.
Okay. Valora, you're up.
Alright. I won't be able to fly away this time because I have to fly into range from pretty high. Okay, gonna attack. Let's see here. 12 plus 2 plus 2. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I could take the plus 5 and I could auto crit if we want with my tenacity.
not?
That is a thing.
Not.
Okay. I'm gonna take the plus 5 to get it up. And I'm gonna turn my hit into a crit with my tenacity point that I earned.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I don't charge my tenacity from the blue wolves going down, I assume. Even though we're working together, they don't count as
They
allies
are your allies.
for that. So I do get another tenacity
Yeah.
point? Okay. So I still have 1 left.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So my attack is a crit. 11 plus 10, 21 damage.
What brings it
Halved.
down?
Roscoe's not in range, to be fair, and Samara is immune, so I'm not even gonna bother with that roll. But Marcellus can make another attack. Well, let me make my attack first.
Yeah. Oh,
Because
okay.
if I get her, I'll get the tenacity point, and I don't want him to get her. Oh wait, but will she come back up to 1?
Yeah.
Okay,
She's
Marcellus
a
go
half
first.
orc. She's a half orc, yeah.
Marcellus go first, actually.
Don't worry, I got this naturally.
And he does. 24.
Naturally.
Nice hit.
I do enough damage. That's
enough.
exactly 8 damage.
Exactly
Half
it.
to 4.
Exactly it.
Reduced to 1.
Now it's
Okay.
your turn.
And then I get my extra attack from critting. Please hit. Not 1.
Oh! Do you want to use
But
your
I still have a
reroll?
chance because I already used my reroll. I have a bonus action that I can use to use Polearm Savant,
Also, still if Garvey hasn't gone yet.
which
or
is a
me.
crit.
Oh!
And so it does
Well done, Jenny.
5 damage.
Well done.
And I get a tenacity point.
And she's still up.
But I get another attack because I crit.
Yes.
So that attack, does it have to be of the same kind? So do I have to do another polearm savant, or can I use my
It's a weapon attack.
any weapon attack? Okay. So this is the only, I've chained it twice. I can chain it maximum of twice per round. So even if I get another crit, I can't go again. And I'm pretty sure my stance doesn't let me double check that my stance doesn't allow Marcellus to go again. So my take the attack action as well as any. That's not the right one. I didn't put the right one in chat. Where's my stance? Sorry. Okay, you strike your foes. When you score a critical hit against a creature, an ally within reach of the same creature can. Oh, he used his reaction. So someone else could use their reaction, but I'll go ahead and do my attack first.
Yes.
And if it doesn't work, then Vesper can attack.
Or Quincy.
Or Quint. I think they have to. Oh, it says within range, right? Within reach. Reach has to be melee, unfortunately.
God damn it.
Okay. So I roll 19 plus 4. Okay. 7 slashing.
She's up.
Okay, Vesper.
Vesper and then Quincy can go, and then me.
Oh yeah, that's true. Vesper
So
can
that-
get from my second crit, can use his reaction if they want.
Absolutely.
Or Scon or Fidelia.
Here comes
Whoever
Vesper.
wants.
It's Vesper time.
It's Vesper time.
It's
19 to hit,
okay.
17 damage
DC's up to 19.
for her to not come back.
There we go.
15 con save fails.
Down.
It took so much punishment.
Jesus.
But you see, you have thrown, you have seen, you have seen catapults be thrown at walls that took more hits, that took less the hits than her. But eventually, that one hit from Vesper sends her down. As she slows her breathing, as the weather subsides, she holds up her hand. And
Really? Wow.
she just pulls out a potion and starts swigging it as doctors tend to her. And Roscoe just goes, well. Okay, I didn't expect it to go that. I didn't expect it to go that way, but you know what? I just. 1 second, let him. Roscoe's gonna make a con save.
Fucking explode.
And the magic missile.
Doesn't know that. Fails.
Oh, he's gonna go down.
And
20 damage. She rolled
Goodbye.
2 8s out of 3.
Goodbye.
And then 11 on the magic
Goodbye.
missile.
and a plus 5,
Goodbye.
36 points of damage.
Down.
He goes down.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Hi. The spec. You see, Devor goes. Are you surrendering? Because.
Are you surrendering? Because boom.
Wow, good job, Devorah.
I did
Oh,
it.
wow, he didn't even get a chance to surrender.
No mercy.
I love Devorah.
She turns to her friends. Is everyone okay? And she's checking on her housemates.
Well, here comes the hard part, Lucia says from the trees.
For real.
Vesper suddenly just shows up, like they always do. As their heartbeat becomes sensible, so they become fully formed as a person. I guess.
You're the one who got her, right? That was your hit that got her, right?
I think it was yours.
Really? It just didn't seem like it. Like I thought it was a good hit, and then she seemed fine.
It was really hard, getting past all of that. For me.
Good job.
But you had the openings. And then Scon just goes, all right. Cracks his neck. And he just goes, now that the dance floor has been all cleared up. And Vesper goes, I want to propose something. We are outnumbered. Valura, would you honor me with a one-on-one duel? And whoever loses claims victory. Whoever wins
loses?
claims victory.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. But she was grinning at that, though. She's like, you know what? If you'll allow me to heal up a moment, then I accept.
It would be honorable.
Got you.
Of course.
Got you. I got you.
Also,
As
let's
the
make sure there's no traps.
Oh! As Lucia goes, I've got you for the. She tries to.
Oh, Lucy.
What? Russ goes, okay, hey, well, okay, I don't know what happened to me, but I'm just wondering, you guys, there's like an oil, there's an explosive trap over there.
What?
There's this huge bear trap just kind of like over there.
Not another
Let's
bear
go into
trap!
what if we went in the fort? That'd be cool. Let's go to the fort.
All right. The warrior goes, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and concede, but it was a really good fight.
You had the hardest job out of all of us. You were very brave. You did a good job. I noticed your team got a lot of the golden moose down despite all that. When it took all of us to take just her out, so thanks for your help.
Of course. Thank you for what you said to me. But
she doesn't even remember.
I'm gonna have to see. Discretion is the better part of valor. You see Luthando holding his head, just goes, ugh. My least favorite part of every year is going up against Samara. Same thing happens. And just and you see Vesper just goes, shall we settle this then?
Hold on, let me heal her.
As Lucia charges in, hold on there, wait one moment. And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds, which technically is a D8 plus 4, but I think I get additional.
I think it'll get me to full because I'm only down 6.
Okay, cool. So then,
No matter
it's
what you roll.
Let me roll a D8 then.
And Timmy also said we were doubling the healing dice
Yes.
on
Right.
healing stuff now. But yeah, I'm full.
Okay, cool. So you're full.
Yep.
All right, now you guys can kill each other. Have fun.
I won't do that. But I will try my best to claim victory for the wolves. Thank you again. Even though you've had the advantage, you agreed to a duel.
I think you might see it as an advantage, but I've seen how you wolves fight together, and I think you might be at a slight disadvantage to me in a duel. So I think it's to both of our benefit.
They bow their heads towards you. I respect you. A enormous amount.
And I respect you as well. I, of course, am going to be striving to win, but I would not be ashamed to lose to you.
You honor me. We only had one fight. I've only seen you fight once, but I could already tell that you have a warrior's blood. A warrior runs through you, through and through. Now, as you stand in the fort with silver lions and blue wolves around, you see Jareth calls out, "The Crimson Griffins are out of commission. The Golden Moose are out of commission." It depends on the results of this next duel to see who wins. And you see, as everyone crowding out, Quincy just goes, "Wait, so the entire rest of the mock battle is contingent on this one duel?"
Yeah. And Lucia's standing next to Quincy. Yeah. And you can't help with the shield or anything, and I can't help with healing. Like, it's really just gotta be on the house leaders, I guess.
That seems pretty unorthodox. It doesn't seem like the
No, but you know what? They're allies, right? We're supposed to be friends with these people afterwards. So yeah, I think it makes sense, right?
And you do hear in the distance. Valora can't hear this, but as people are kind of gathering around, you see an approaching force. You see Eric Avanlea, Valora's dad, who's just going, "What is she doing?" And trying to approach.
I will go distract. Hold on, I'll see you in a bit.
My retainer is the best. She doesn't know this is happening, but she's gonna deal with my dad.
So, Lucia, you go over.
Mr. Avanlea! As she's full on sprinting.
Says,
Mr. Avanlea.
"Slow down."
I have to tell you something. I'm having a heart attack.
Well, first I'm going to stop.
Can't breathe.
Medic. As I would say, that's a sustainable distraction. Vesper pulls out their sword, and you pull out your full armor on top of Phantom.
Yep.
And we start. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And we lose the bandwagon abilities for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just you two.
They can take me out with one hit. That's for sure. So
Scary!
I just have to stay above them and hope I do good. 22 initiative. I always roll
Good.
below 10, but they're going to roll higher. I just know it. Oh, they did it! They rolled a 10.
If the odds be ever in your favor.
All
My
right.
character out of there. That's good. Okay. All right. So we're not doing a map for this. We're just doing.
Yeah. Theater of the mind.
Okay.
Eater o' the mind.
In that case, what I'm gonna
Love this
do
music. What a bop.
is I'll fly 10 feet above Vesper, and I'm going to attack. I'm going to use Intrepid to get a +2 to this attack roll. 24. That. To me, I was waiting the whole mock battle for a critical to matter from my +1 range, and the second my bandwagon abilities is gone is when I rolled a 17.
Oh my god.
No! No!
So mad. Okay, but I will use a tenacity point to turn this into a crit. Sorry, that I rolled an attack again. I meant to roll damage. Okay. 15 plus 10, so it's max damage. I rolled max 25.
25.
And I would like them to roll with disadvantage on... This would look so pathetic if it works, though. But with disadvantage, I want them to roll a charisma saving throw against my performance or be charmed. And I get to roll advantage on the charm.
7.
Oh, gosh. Okay, so I roll performance.
Here we go. At 20.
Nat 20 for 26.
Nat 20.
So they are charmed until the end of my next turn. And A5e, as far as I can tell, doesn't have a thing where if you attack, it comes off. Because I looked at the effect to make sure.
As you come in to strike, the sure-footed, short grip Vesper, you watch as you come in with the strike that you know you placed true and leaning into it. They are sent off of their feet. Make an insight check.
They're gonna lose on purpose.
Well,
19
because they don't want to.
insight.
Yes, because they don't want to. They don't want to stir political
Escalate,
unrest. Yeah.
You watch as their sword flies out of their hand, but you catch as they throw it out of their hand. But it seems seamless enough that it flies out.
Can I be a little... I get why they're doing it, though. Can I be a little pesky and try to hit the sword with my pole arm? It could be my extra attack back to them.
I'll allow it.
Okay. I spin it back towards them with the hook on my halberd, or my glaive. And I, with the hook, managed to fling it back towards them.
I would say the sword lands like hilts up, like psh, like stabs right into the ground, right in front of them. And they hold the arm, the place that you struck, and kneel down. Well placed. They have no choice but to concede. And cheers erupt. There is a moment of silence. Silence has befallen the Blue Wolf's house as they watch their leader get taken out in one hit, completely and utterly.
I noticed he was taken. They were taken out. Do we know that it was thrown or no?
It was Valora because she's directly in it. She's closest to it. But Valora managed to save the dignity of a weapon being tossed out of a weapon being disarmed by bringing it back in front of them. You see almost heartbreak from the blue from the wolves, as the silver lines erupt in cheers. Not only did they claim victory, but it was such a profound and incredible victory. A leader taken out in one hit in a fantastic, explosive fashion. Eventually, Lucia, you're being handled by medics as Eric pushes past.
Oh, damn it.
And see,
if you want to go. I was gonna say, not noticing him yet, I fly down the rest of the way to Vesper and dismount, and I go, "Are you sure?"
He goes, "I think it would be very foolish of me to continue, and the way you fought, it's against me to attempt to strike against something that's that can be perceived as beautiful. You were very striking."
Aw.
Thanks. Well,
he stands up, bows their head.
Well fought today, and thank you for your support in the other battles.
Of course.
She holds out her hand, like to shake.
As they shake your hand, they clasp their hand. Lucia, you're being handled by medics. You're not having a heart attack. You're not having a heart attack. You're not having a heart attack.
I know I'm not. I mean, oh, good, I'm not.
You watch, Lucia, you watch as the crowd of people, you see one lone figure just completely walking away, just storming away. It's Archibald.
I follow?
You follow?
Think she might. If himself.
Mm-hmm. He's just completely like, I'm not seeing any of this. You heard cheers. You can kind of discern what might have happened. So fast too. Whatever happened with the duel.
Maybe I'll see him later. She'll clock that. She'll note that and stay. She should stay there as the retainer.
Mm-hmm. Vesper picks up the sword. Go ahead.
Valora gets an idea, and she'll gesture to the Silver Lions to give their cheer, for they won. Yeah, it's exciting. But then she'll reach out a hand to Vesper again and go, and she'll hold it up and she'll go, for our support today. We got through the other battles together.
And there is immediately there is a slight pause for that. Vesper seems almost timid. But then there is acknowledgement. A light applause as cut short by the arrival of the Master at Arms. Sees, looks at you, takes a look around, and just walks up towards you. The victor of the mock battle. The Silver Lions. And it's like, wee!
Witness valor!
Woo, yeah, we did it! And amongst the cheer, Vesper grasping their arm slinks off to go recuperate with their fellow companions.
She lets them.
Your father looks towards you, Valora, and just goes, even though the odds were stacked against you, you've pulled out.
As I planned.
Well done.
Thank you.
I won't say anything towards your
If you're not going to say
bending of
anything, maybe you
tradition.
shouldn't say anything.
A duel isn't customary.
But it was to both of our benefits, we felt.
Very well.
I mean, Vesper was outnumbered. I thought I'm a better dueler than Vesper. It made sense for both of us. It was tactical.
Well, you beat them.
Mm-hmm.
And Jareth comes in, and he's like, I'm the one who's supposed to make the announcement. He just goes, the victor of the mock battle, the Silver Alliance House.
Woohoo again! Yay!
And then the cannon goes off.
Yay!
Number
one!
ribbon.
Because
We get a ribbon!
Because Eric, the Master at Arms, doesn't command when the victory's done.
We get a pretty
And my
ribbon,
dad
too.
only gets this. Even though he didn't compete.
Oh no, blue for the Blue Wolves.
I don't want to give it to Vesper. I'm gonna give it to. I can give it to Saga, but that's it.
You can give it to Saga. You can give it to
I can
Saga.
give it to Saga. It says, haha, better luck next time you lose her. This
That
ribbon
goes to Saga.
be
That
sent me.
absolutely goes to Saga.
Immediately you are encroached upon, Valora. Lucy, do you go to join Valora?
Yeah, I think she steps hesitantly over to follow Archibald and then realizes her position. And then will turn back and go stand at Valora's side as her retainer.
adulation, praise, but this time earned after a hard fought battle. The last,
But Valora gets why she gets it, but she's disappointed.
The last time adulation stuff like this was all ceremony. It was all ceremony for the sake of ceremony. But this time it was merit. It was the mud on your faces, the blood, the blood on your cheeks, the cuts on your body. All of that was being celebrated. Blood, sweat, tears. You see Marcellus just goes, all right, always wanted to do this, and lifts up Valor to try and start like a little like a thing.
I druidcraft flower petals that I throw in the air around her.
Oh.
And then Quince, you feel a poke on a tap on your shoulder, Lucia. And as you turn around, no one. And then you hear Quincy behind you, and he lifts you up as well.
Wait, no, I didn't do anything!
As people began to go underneath you to lift both of you up.
She's still arguing with Garvey.
I didn't do anything! I just hit!
We all did something. We all earned it.
Someone else carry her. I'm done.
Garvey, we're not done with this!
And she's trying to like scramble to find him.
Ducks off as other people take control. You see some people try to do it with the Phantom, and they're like, okay, no, never mind.
No, bad idea.
As Phantom kind of looks at you being carried, Valora, with happiness. Victory.
Oh.
That's the perfect start to a new dawn. Soon there will be a victory celebration. There will be
jam.
There'll be the jam, the victory jam, everything afterwards. But that is for next time on Eira, Bryn, Dawnbreak.
Yay! We did it! Good job, everybody! That was so well done!
We win.
We win!
I think I could have beaten Vesper, honestly, but I don't know.
If we had done the 3 versus 4, I think we would have lost, though.
I think so too. I think we would have lost against their whole team, even without the retainer.
And that's what Lucia was gonna go talk about with Archibald. It's been like, hey, I think you guys would have won this.
And that's what Archibald knows too. That's why Archibald's upset.
Yeah, we're gonna go
Archibald's
talk.
upset that Vesper was holding back.
Retainer to retainer alliances. We're gonna go talk.
Archibald is like, why did you make us do the front charge? And then I got beat up. I was the only one who went down in one hit, and then you gave up everything.
Oh my! Why says someone won D&D? Congrats!
We did it. We did it.
We won the game. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I have to go talk with Archibald next game. I have to do that. That's my top of my list.
I'll put it in the chat.
Please put it in the chat so I remember.
Lucia, talk to
Archie.
It's in the Roll20 chat.
That is my retainer duty.
Remember.
Emma,
look at this next week.
Emma,
look at it. Don't forget. Okay, now hopefully that works.
Great work, everybody. Tim, excellent job. Jenny, great work. This is so good, guys. We did it.
I didn't think we were gonna win, especially when we were fighting the Black Boars. I was like,
no shit. I was like, we're dead.
Gosh,
we're
it was looking
dead.
really bad. It was
We're
looking
dead.
so
we're gonna
bad.
die in the first
we're gonna actually die, and it's fine.
We're gonna die in the
but
first
we're gonna
fight.
die.
Oh gosh.
I gotta hide more.
Yeah, Saga is really crazy. She has something called Blade Storm, which everyone in the 10 feet radius around her takes 3d10 damage.
Dead. Done.
It's a saving throw. But she was gonna do that, but then you beat her before she could do that.
Oh, thank goodness. I would have died.
Jesus.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say too, this was her without her gun too.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah, she didn't use her gun because that's kind of crazy for the mock battle.
What is that? A Glock.
Gosh, all the blackboards are crazy, but you guys out damaged them before they got to do their stuff. Outranged them too. Orwin is fucking brute up front. But yeah, we'll talk about all that later. The Cruiser Griffins are also crazy, but we didn't get to see them because Samara handled it.
Samara was fucking terrifying. Terrifying.
I didn't get to see Lucia and Samara have their big showdown.
Oh no! I think after that, Lucia's like, "That's never gonna happen."
Lucia's
You can still brag about beating her though.
I can, but Lucia's gonna be like, "I could have gotten killed," right? Like,
I could have died.
I could have died many times.
Oh, Samara. Now she can be your friend. Thank goodness. Hey.
Hey,
Or more.
Question mark?
Or most.
Or more? Ooh. There's so many love triangle hexagons.
And Vesper called me pretty, so
I know. I was like, oh no, a love rhombus.
charm.
Because he was
Love
because they were
rhombus?
charmed.
I charmed them.
I was like a love rhombus, a love square, triangle.
Oh,
I really think I could have beaten them on the 1v1 because they couldn't even attack me the next turn.
But they.
I was just like,
I think yes. You would have beaten them, but they were ready to just be like, okay, decisively beat me. You're gonna look really strong. You're gonna look so.
because politically we can't handle this.
Valora, you're going over.
I thought me throwing the weapon back at them would get them to have to do it more, and they were like, "Oh, I'm wounded."
No, they're terrified. They're terrified. They already know that, like, you know,
Oh,
what a bad rap.
I've been defeated. I gotta retreat.
Okay,
Gotta go.
bingo card. Does this count if it doesn't happen in game? Fire Emblem retreat quote joke.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
This is on my bingo. I was about to say something about how this didn't happen the whole game somehow with all this fighting. Nobody said I have to retreat.
I have to retreat.
I got to
But there it
go.
was.
There we go.
Okay.
At the tail end of this.
Did it.
Found
Go,
5
baby.
things on my bingo card.
Go.
Yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Join us next week for the celebration afterwards and perhaps some upwards movement in the realm of romance.
Lerv.
I'm supposed to go listen to Saga play the guitar.
Oh no.
Remember?
Oh, that's right. Oh no.
Why oh no?
I've had too many experiences with dates playing guitars at me.
She
Very
knows-
much Ken.
Okay,
Very
but
much the Ken scene from
but-
Barbie.
But have they played Wonderwall?
Yes.
Oh, my wife says, oh, and they leveled up. Don't forget that. And I
Right.
agree.
No, they didn't.
We deserve a level up from that.
Tears.
Mm-mm.
At least make it a good date. If we don't get a level
Marcellus levels up.
No, I will
That
just kill
would
him.
suck. That would be so fucking annoying if Marcellus was the only one to
I
level
will
up.
delete him from the game.
No! No, he's growing on me. Don't delete him from the game.
All right, everyone. Thank you again so much for watching. We'll let you go
Thanks,
now.
guys.
We'll see you next time.
Next time.
Bye.